bilingual sports commentator. She works with top networks like IAAF, CAF, TVC Communications, and Super Sports. A versatile TV and radio personality, she's hosted shows like the Culture League, Red Bull Downfall Rally, Pigeon Sports Playbook, and more. She's an amateur gamer and very passionate about casting. She has collaborated with esports organizations like Kusheza Gaming, Integra, Gamer Africa, Content DR Esports, and more. Swar is a brand ambassador for One Experts and Guinness Africa. She is committed to educational philanthropy and a girl child empowerment through sports. Kudos to you guys, really. I love the energy and, you guys are doing so much. I wish I can talk about myself, but I'm just there. Like, I can't.
Drop small.
I should drop small.
Yes.
Well, I'm the CEO and COO of Black OK Studios and Tech Ideation, where we train like interns on virtual assistant, web design, literally tech stuff and then media stuff. And I have a growing team for Eastwood African News, where we educate people on how to be like esports journalists and blah 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 blah. Anyway, so my question for you guys, yeah, like anyone can answer, right? But let's just make it like very modest and cool. So how did you get into or started gaming and esports? This could go to Steph, I think, because you're more deep into gaming. Bella wants to. Okay, Bella, please.
Okay, so I got into gaming because of my dad. So let's say when I was like 6, 7, we had a PS2. So I played God Hand, God of War, Rise to Honor, Need for Speed. I played so many games growing up to the point, he was like, this girl likes games. So he bought me Game Boy, he bought me... I played almost every game. So the love and the passion for it kind of made me start gaming. I didn't take it so seriously, like I was casually gaming. And then I started cosplaying from games too. And I guess that's what drove me, my dad, because he loves games. So.
Yeah, your dad was the motivation. So, and you were 7 when you started. Did you play Family Com?
No, I didn't.
How can you not play Family Com? That was like every family game. I play Family Com.
It wasn't really a family thing. Let's just say it was me and my dad's thing.
Yeah. Bonding moment. So what was like the challenging part or what is the challenge? This is like for everyone. What is the challenging part of being a female in the esports or gaming industry? Commentator.
So for me, first of all, it's great to be here. Hello, guys. Hello, guys.
Thank you.
Hello. Can you do us a favor? Let's engage ourselves. Amen.
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 So that I won't be talking here and it's bouncing over. So, are there females here? Are there females in the audience?
Yes. Yes.
Are there babes that play game in the audience?
Yes.
Okay, by show of hands, can I see how many of you are they play game for audience? Oh baby, I see you. I see you. Okay, so you just asked me what's the biggest challenge is as a female trying to get into esports, right? So ladies and gentlemen, bear with me. I grew up with 11 brothers and every other time in my house, I had 7 sisters. So every other time, the small game that we managed to get there was no space for you to play. So I just had to just be sitting back and watching my senior ones because I was among the last. I guess I finally got into it in university when I was waiting for Unibed to finish their paper processing. So I go pay, I go sit down, boys go play, I go watch. It sweet me. And then I got into it. But what the biggest challenge has been for me is the same for any woman that is doing something that people have tagged a men's thing, right? First of all, people try to invalidate what you do.
Yes.
Babes don't look like this that have boyfriend when they play game. So you're going to be inside where boys are with sweat. I used to play competition there in school now. I would almost miss my exam because now semi-final and I'm using Cambiaso. and Stankovic, and I'm using them to bomb and get more money to pay for some things so that I can move forward in school.
Right.
So basically, I had to be that girl in the space where only guys stay mostly. Be questioned. So I had to try my best to do my thing,
to blend.
and still give them. So am I wrong? Is that my story? Is my story your story? Is it your story? So if I want to say the biggest challenge is a lot of times being doubted and being accepted. But when you get accepted, when your guys are your guys, it's usually fun.
Awesome.
So that's the biggest challenge for me.
Thank you very much, for Steph. Bella, do you have anything to add? Just said it all. Right. Okay. So this question goes to you, Steph. How do you balance your passion for gaming with the pressures of being a content creator? Just to balance well, as in own it.
Yeah, because it's first of all balancing gaming and work as a Nigerian youth is
It must be
hell.
real.
Yes, especially when you're in the tech industry, because I'm a product designer, right? So having to balance that and gaming as a hobby before you start gaming as a creator is a lot, right? But the thing that helps me is the passion. Once you have passion for something, it doesn't matter if it's only 2 people that like your video.
Sure.
You love doing it, so why not do it, right? Because if you're looking at the numbers, if you're looking at the algorithm, sorry, it's going to really
I
break
feel
your
you.
heart. Yeah.
feel
So the passion.
The passion, Bella.
Yeah, I feel the same. I feel the only thing that really stresses me out with is sometimes you doubt yourself. And sometimes I could be saving people's videos. I could see a very good gaming female creator there, and, she inspires me. And I save her videos, tell myself, oh, I could do something like this, or I would do. But then there's this little burnout that maybe it may not do so well, or maybe it may not feel original, stuff like that. So I think those are the little things I deal with personally.
Yeah. Awesome. So,
She's on point to create content as a gamer is crazy. You know when I learned that I was going to be on this, my girlfriend at home was telling me, when be the last time you play game for ourselves? When you say because truly to find time is crazy. Especially in my line of work, where what I did here now, I'm going to do 2 games for Premier League as commentator. So the real-time games commentary, it kind of clashes with your time when you want to do stuff as a shoutcaster. So most times I'm always collecting the highlights and abridged versions or those stuff they put on YouTube. That's when I get to get into it or catch something on Twitch. And most times I always go late and then it's lagging.
Right.
And then I don't get to enjoy it as much. So as time is going, before I go die inside game, as I finish, I don't go read up and die inside out. But now the older you get there, you have to be deliberate, you have to schedule it. A few friends of mine will put like 3 hours. Like you'll know that, okay, you know what? At least 3 hours of premium gaming time. That's what I'm going to be doing. So if you really want to be about them, because for us, representation matters, right?
Awesome, yeah.
Once I sat on this couch, I didn't know that babes like this,
They
still they do. So if you don't make time for it, and if you don't strong your mind, say, oh boy, I don't care the amount of people that check in or don't check in, just keep going. You will know that somebody is checking out your stuff. For instance, there's a babe in Kenya, Queen Arrow, right? I love that babe, die. That girl, since she be teenager, she could do the small things.
Yeah.
And then suddenly now, it's not like suddenly, over time she's been building momentum. I think she's crossed over $100,000 now for the money she's been able to garner from this thing that we call, you're just carrying pad, you're playing game, you're wasting your life. Now I have a son, my son will be 11 in November. My son told me, say he won't be YouTuber, say he won't be streamer. He need to like my game, right?
Yeah.
But in the game, and I'm like, now your mate, so me will know where your scholarship they come from. But you see, representation matters. Until he came to an esports event a couple of years ago, I brought him in, and he saw it. Almost since then, mad. When Call of Duty, they were doing their competition. That World Cup qualifier that they did the other day.
carry first.
Okay, Lebo. I brought all my friends, their children. And you see all of them, as soon as they locked in, it's just like That thing that we used to hide and do, because me, I go fly fence, go play game then.
I know, right?
Not take money, Shabo. I repurpose money for game that I'm supposed to use for other things.
Right.
But you see them, now they know that this is okay, this is fine, this is fine. So I feel like for me, Omo, I had to check and content, but now I'm trying to just balance it. Don't be scared that you are playing game. Don't hide it. Use it so that we'll reduce school fees money. Thank you.
I know, right? Awesome. Thank you so much, three of you. Personally, I feel like determination is important, even as a creator, content creator, or even as an entrepreneur. Literally anything you're doing, if you're not determined, man, like, see, this content creating business, it will kill you. All right, moving on. What's the most common misconception people have about women in esports generally?
You're the technocrats.
Wow. Okay. For me, I think there's still a lot of misogyny in gaming, and in fact in the world in general. Like, in as much as we are claiming to be forward thinking, there's still a lot of misogyny happening. I've been in games where I'm like, oh, hello guys, and they're like, who is this one?
Yeah.
Who is this? Yeah. And I play Call of Duty, so you should
Okay.
understand what I'm talking about.
Sure.
I don't
Sure.
okay.
Sure.
But I play Call of Duty. So a lot of times people are like, oh, what are you doing? Why are you not in the kitchen or something? Why are you not going? Hello, I can be gaming and be cooking jollof rice at the same time. What's the problem? Like, multitasking. It's not multitasking, you guys. So I feel it's the misogyny, the thinking. That's the problem.
Okay. So to Bella, it's a follow-up question, yeah? How do you handle stereotyping that women are only supposed to be wives and supposed to be in the other room and not game players or cosplayers?
I guess I just don't care. It's not supposed to be that
As
deep.
in,
You can be a gamer, you can be whatever you want to be. There's no tag. There's not supposed to be a tag on it. Honestly, I saw a video recently. It was a woman, she was playing Fortnite with her kid. So like my boyfriend brought the video to my attention. When I saw it, she was so happy, like she was getting the Megazord for her son, and you need to see her being sweaty, like she was a sweaty player.
Wow.
You know, she hunted down for that Megazord, and when she got it, that excitement, that passion, that your children shouting, "Mom, get it! Mom, get it!"
Right.
Why should that be limited to only men and not women?
I know, right?
Everybody deserves to feel the same thing. I can be a sweaty player if I wanted to, and if you can be too, cool. So I don't think it should be tagged.
exactly. I follow what you said because, I mean, just do it. If women can do these things too, please, you guys, come on. Is this bombastic side iPhone? Okay, guys, okay. What advice would you give to young females who are interested in pursuing a career in esports, gaming, content creation, but are just, still hiding and say, I don't want them to tag me that I'm this or I'm that. They're still like afraid of this typical stereotyping thing.
All I have to say about that is, seriously, don't ask for permission. Just create your own lane. It doesn't matter if somebody doesn't approve of it, right? Do it. A lot of guys are doing things. If you go on social media, you see a lot of things that are really cringe, that are tagged as cringe, but people still do it, right? Because it makes them happy. So why should you do any less?
Right.
Be yourself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or you have to be comfortable being not at your best. Because one thing I've noticed over time, and that's where being into gaming helps in character building, right? You have to develop a strong inner mentor.
Right.
And that's what gaming does for us. And the advice I'll give to any young person, generally, I'll use an example, right? My son was on this Roblox, one of the games on Roblox. Not be everybody's supposed to use Roblox, let me not lie, they're crazy. Actually, but he was on one of these games on Roblox and he encountered a bully. And he's a very sensitive guy, right? He has good boy feelings. It's just there. And then they hit him hard. And then you get your face full like mama when they fry 2 times. You just know, say, somebody got into his head. And he showed me the comments and whatnot. And we had a conversation because you see, gaming also introduced you to real life very quickly. you will see trolls. You see people that even when you win, they're not gracious in winning or in losing or in competing. And whether you like it or not, life is competitive.
Yeah.
Now you have to learn how to be the kind of player that plays on their or at their pace. Even if you say you don't want to play, non-participating is still participating. So the same thing I told you, you have to learn how to just keep moving. You have to know why you are doing it in the first place. A lot of times, a lot of us feel like strangers. We feel alone. At least for me, I can speak for myself. I can feel alone, unseen, and I want to get in my space. And gaming helps me to just be in my space
Right.
and locking. And most times it helps. If I use the result of my son doing better in quantitative and verbal aptitude because of the patterns quickly recognized. Even his teachers were saying it just last week when they just reviewed that I was doing better at recognizing patterns.
Wow.
So there's so much benefit only just as a human being. I'm not even going to the money side. So as a young girl, what I will tell you is not every time you need to be seen. What gaming helps you do is develop at your pace, enjoy at your pace. There's always something for everyone. If you don't like the violent games or the combative games, you can go to the sports games. And there are sweet things in the sports games. There's the NBA 2K, there's what's the one? FIFA that we're about to process
There's
again.
Team
Right.
3.
Yeah, there's things. Yeah, that seems the cost problem for my house.
I
Somebody
mean-
don't buy
They're
something.
cozy games.
You're always wanting to buy. There's cosplay. Are you kidding me? I will live with this fact. Last time they did a launch for FIFA, only 2 ladies came out. And in the end, only one lasted a bit. And the minute the other one lost, you know, you could see the way her countenance changed.
Yeah.
She melted into the woodwork. And I've not been on pulse for a long time. And I know one of them traveled out for school. But the other babe never did inside gaming space.
Right.
Since then, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. Comfortable taking the L.
Yes.
Because the L now the lesson they pass. So
Exactly.
they laugh me. What did I do wrong? What did I mix? What did I not get? It helps you recalibrate faster. Because folks will tell you, top level management, the best women doing the big jobs now. In fact, out of top 10, they say 85% of women in the world,
Yeah.
governing board of things, they are women that either did sports or into esports. So that should tell you that there's something
something.
there. So don't judge.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that piece. So finally, individually, I'm sure you guys have like projects or maybe people you want to collaborate with. Steph, what are you working on currently? Like, let's know what your next two-step
Okay.
or whatever you want to do is.
All right. So currently, I run a TikTok live called Press Play on Africa, and it's my own way of putting Africa gaming on the spotlight, right? So I get to invite like top gaming creators, top gamers, just to hear from their perspective and know how we can make African gaming better for everyone. So right now, I'm just focusing on that, apart from my job, obviously. But yeah, in the coming weeks, months, I plan on hosting more things for women,
Yeah.
right? Because right now, Presley on Africa is for both men and women. So I plan on doing more things for women only because we need to be represented in this industry.
Exactly. All right. Thank you so much. So you have something
So for me,
in 1 second.
no, don't worry. For me, it's local competition. I just came from my king just died in Delta, and we buried may rest in peace, Barrister Delegate. So in honor of East Passing, we do all those PS2 arrangements when we say they local that you can have access to.
Okay.
And it opened my eyes. In fact, Kumi and I have had a conversation around doing grassroots competitions. Because the truth is, all these things look out of reach until you start doing it. Maybe you can't play the online tournaments, right? But you can do the one that is within reach because they
Exactly.
need to get the basics going. And it's not only just Lagos. Because when I started playing, now for Benin, and for Warri, and for Port Harcourt, it was in Lagos. So for me, my goal is to bank the unbanked. So small tournaments, and I hope to work more with people who are on that. In the meantime, my company, they do competition next month. TDC Communication, I'm representing them in Mortal Kombat. And that will not disgrace us. And I
Amen.
will finish work. I will not disgrace family.
Woo-hoo. We're rooting for you, Bella.
I would say Like I recently just collabed with a game company, Kasala. So they make like Nigerian games, and they made like a fighting game, a Nigerian fighting game. That's basically what I was pushing last month.
Okay.
And so this month I will definitely be working with Logic Dev. They're also another game company. So I guess I'm more of collaborating with more game companies, breaking into the industry a bit more, and supporting other females along the way, supporting people that want to get into the same thing I'm getting into. Because daily I get asked questions from other girls and stuff. So I guess I should be putting out more content to help too. And yeah, that's what I plan on doing. Working
Yeah.
with more people.
You guys are doing so much and so great, and thank you. And for Esports African News, we are getting ready to do women in esports. So pretty soon we're going to be having female tournaments, both for Codem, for EFC, for Mortal Kombat. So you guys look out for Esports African News Nigeria. We are coming.
You are here. I use esports a lot for my news updates. Whenever I
Oh,
want
yeah?
to get my journalist work on radio and on TV, when I want to talk about esports news, I've been following you guys for years. And you guys do such a great work because most people didn't take it serious
Yeah.
until you guys made it a full fulcrum. So thank you so much for the work that
Thank
you do
you.
representing. And I use your work. In case you
Oh,
So now
okay.
you-
I should start collecting royalties. Yeah. Anyways, you guys, thank you so much, Steph. Thank you, Swor. Thank you, Bella, for coming. I'm thanking myself too. And thank you, Kumi, wherever you are, and Gina, and Game Evo. And we'll see you guys in the next one.
Welcome back to the EAFC26 launch, brought to you by KD Sports, powered by Game Evo.
I think we can go now.
All right, guys, that was a very nice panel session with Esports Africa
Hey,
News,
Zima.
and we had.
Do you love
got to
playing
hear
video
some
games?
Very interesting news, some very interesting things. And now we're about to go into the FC26 mini tournament that we have.
Or a professional live streamer
guys here.
in
So
gaming.
we have a lot of people here. I'm sure you guys can hear the crowd.
You can also step into the
engagement.
light
You can
as a
hear
professional
people
esports
hyped
player,
about it.
representing one
Once
of the
again,
biggest
if you don't
teams
know,
in
we have
Nigeria
giveaways
or
happening
Africa.
here. 3 FC26 are going to be given to 3 very lucky winners here. Well, I won't say it's going to be based off luck, because we're going to have a tournament, we're going to have challenges, and well, let's see, maybe there will be just one more thing that will be based off luck. All right, so now what we are going to move up to is the tournament. But before that, let me tell you a bit about KD Sports. KD Sports is an organizer. It's a company that is trying to give people access to become pros. It's as simple as that. All those guys that you see watching on your live stream, you watch them on live stream, watch them on YouTube, Twitch, whatever platform, on TV. Those professional players that you see playing at the highest level, those guys, yes. So we are giving you access to get to that level. And you know the good thing about it? It will cost you nothing. All you just need to do is download the KD app on your phone, create an account, and engage. We host tournaments. There are tournaments organized on the platform. There is events that happen on the platform. There is people you can meet on the platform. All in all, just download the KD Esports app. And then you can also meet me. Who knows? I'll see you there. So right now, what we're about to move to is the tournament. And I'm going to be calling out the names of people who have registered for this event. So guys, I'm going to be calling out your names one by one. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your ears on me if that's possible also. All right, so we're going to start with 5 different people, 5 different matchups. Starting with Peculiar and T-Dollar. Peculiar and T-Dollar. Wave your hands if you can see me. Peculiar. Peculiar, where are you? Peculiar, please head over to the table set up for the matches. T-Dollar, please head over there. To the table, just go there. Someone assist you. Going to be moving on to Destiny versus Arif. Destiny versus Arif. Arif. Destiny versus Arif. Bright versus Shoemimo. I hope this is not the Bright that I'm thinking of. I hope this is not the Bright I am thinking of. Bright and Shoemimo. We are going with King and Lady Jew Abdulatif. King versus Abdulatif. King versus Abdulatif. All right, Bright versus Shuvemimo, please calm down. We'll settle whatever issues you're having currently. Moving on, Kelvin John versus Toby. Kelvin John versus Toby. Kelvin John versus Toby. You only get one chance, so just one chance. If you miss your slot, you lose your chance at the FC26. Kelvin John versus Toby. Head over there. And last but not the least, for the first set of groups, Moses versus Ayomiku. Moses versus Ayomiku. Moses versus Ayomiku. All right, guys. So I have, again, remember, you have different chances to win an EAFC 26 pack. And I'm going to be asking you very unique questions. But before that, I would like to interview one person. Who would like to be my guest? I don't want to just trap anyone. All right, who would like to be my guest? My guy, come now. Don't worry, I'll add you automatically. You don't try for me. You tried for me. All right, so you tried for me. So tell me your name.
My name is Essie.
His name is Esim. So I have some questions for you here. Try and answer as honestly as you can. See, don't look at these people's face. Don't look at their face. They don't sabi anything. Take it from me. All right, so first question is, how long have you been playing EAFC? Or let's say FIFA, since that's what it was.
I would say since FIFA 2016.
So 2016, been playing since 2016. Compared, okay, let's say between 2016 and 2025, what has been your best edition?
2025.
2025. Yeah, sure. That's surprising. I wish year 2021, 2021. All right. What's your to-go team in 2025? In a basic kickoff match, what is the team that you use all the time?
Paris Saint-Germain.
So PSG. It is hot. All right. Last but not the least question. Who do you think is the best EAFC pro player in Nigeria right now?
Well, it's debatable, but I'll pick, as of now, I'll pick Farouk.
As of now, you pick Farouk. Can you defend it? Or you don't want to? Just let me know.
He has defended himself. He has defended himself. So
In what ways?
he played in the e-soccer league. He won it. That what made him come.
All right. I think I can vibe with that. Thank you very much, Esim. Just like that, your name has been inscribed into the list of people that have a chance for the AF26. Thank you. All right, now we'll be going back into the games. There is, as you guys can see, there's a lot of crowd. There's a lot of people here. There are some engagements. Behind me, you can see Chima, CEO of Cade Esports. You can see the production crew, the production team. There are a lot of things happening here. And if you are not here, you are missing. You are seriously missing a lot. Because this event is supposed to celebrate not just the launch of the EAFC 26. It's also meant to celebrate the community of gamers that we have in Nigeria, how large it is, how fast growing it is, the amount of people, both male and female, that are in this community, and the amount of effort and how far they can go into showing up for events, tournaments, and basically just enjoying themselves, having fun playing games. As you guys can see, games is not just something that you look at and then you play easily casual. You can play games and make a career out of it, just like our professional players that you can see out there. And right now, what you guys can see over there is the tournament for the EAFC 26 mini leagues that we're offering. You can see the different players being set up for their consoles, preparing to have fun and play these games. Another thing I would like to let you guys know is that this event also has some backup sponsors. We have people like Game Evo, we have people like GamePort, we have Game Pride, we have OS Esports Nigeria that all came together to bring this event to you. And last but definitely not the least, the main header of this event, Cade Esports. But before we get into more games, let's go on a quick short break. And I'll see you guys very soon.
time to wake up to a new reality.
FC, you gotta make some changes.
If I was in charge, I'll make it more hardcore.
Taekwondo should be allowed.
Offside!
And make it more dramatic.
That is quite dramatic. There should be more icons to play with this year.
Six launch party. My name is Slimo, of course, all the way from Ghana, and I'm joined here by the lovely Miss Soul herself. It's a pleasure being here. We've all waited for the game to come out. Finally, it's out for everybody. Like EA says, it's the world's game, and now we outdoor it to the world live from Lagos, Nigeria. So we've built up this one so well that you feel like everybody is engaged with FC26. I know you've been waiting for the game to come out yourself as well. Are you taking plans to possibly get better at this game? Maybe. Yeah.
Like the city of Lagos, the city that never sleeps. And I'll tell you definitely, if you can hear me clearly, I can tell you for real that FIFA 26 is something that we've all been waiting for. When they launched it in Lagos for the 25, it was crazy. And now you can see the crowd that's trying to find their way in, register. Talk true. You've seen it in different states. This is something special.
Yeah, this is indeed something special. You almost feel like it reverberates around, and the fact that everybody loves soccer, not just in Nigeria or Lagos, in the whole of Africa. And once we are able to make it this big, and I didn't expect this type of crowd just for the launch of FC26. Now, mind you, for FC26, people have had it for the Ultimate Edition, but this one being out there to the world and seeing a number of people that really love it, I think it's incredible. It's been an amazing event so far. I saw you with the girls. You guys were speaking about the whole gaming and esports scene. I know you've been doing a lot of work with women's football and all of that. How do you feel like that translates to a little bit of esports and gaming with us?
Bro, the game is changing. Let me not lie. This opportunity given to us, I say opportunity because I would like this is the first time I'm on the panel just before it launch. Normally, we just I'm vibing out. And the coolest part was there are different ladies from different sides of the fight that are all into esports in one way or the other. Those that are creating content, those that are pure gamers, and just like me that are multitasking. And it was such a cruise. I will tell you this. I'm looking forward to
You have to explain the meaning behind that shift, but as they get into this game, most it's with the Real Madrid outfit. I mean, this year, a lot of people will be picking Real Madrid, of course, because of how good they are. Mind you, it's 95 rated as well. If you're familiar with 95 rated items, basically everybody on your team will have a 95 rating, but this is where your skill comes. This is where you're able to show you're better than your opponent, because you're seeing that if you can't show your opponent that you're better, then where else can you show your better? And you know what? Question 26, a lot of people are participating. The build up to the game is important. Like Phil said, a lot of people maybe didn't like the way FC25 was. They maybe didn't like it. But then this one already smooth and some people. I know maybe it's not tested it out yet, but just from the gameplay, I think it was different.
I see what you did there. You got the pre-launch and the additional one. Let me tell you people, this slide, I really slide guy. This Ghana boys, they stress me. But I will get my chance.
Through ball comes in, we have a 20.
beats. You see the quickness of that run already. It's already showing what FC26 is about. The runs are faster. A few people have complained that. Yes, sir.
Brilliant finish. Great way to locate the pass. Look, passing mechanics have changed as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people are speaking about how different it is. You have to play some time for you to adjust to the way the new game is. Credit to Moses for and just like that, we have a leveler.
That's good.
If you're a big fan of games that have a lot of goals, I'm sure you'll be happy with it.
See, goals are like, how do they call when you want to Mama? You know Mama put it down. All those stuff.
Yeah, look how
Oh, brilliant. Broken about to load. As I was saying, the goals are like meat. If you order food, you're not sure. If meat no dey inside, it's not be sweet. If you dey play game and the goals no dey plenty, it's not be sweet. Unless you are Chelsea, when they collect, that they ask about rubbish. I mean, so that is stick level. I like the defense in Japan is that they set in place. Like you said, the teams that a lot of people are going to be using in this particular edition.
But you look at how the football season went last season.
Oh yeah.
Madrid had a good season, but a lot of teams were also good. I mean, look at how well Liverpool played, winning the Premier League, how well PSG played, and now, of course, Dembele being one of the highest rated cards in the game with the 90 rating, a lot of people will be going in for PSG. So the reason why a lot of people are enjoying the way FC26 is coming out is that variety of teams that you can use as well, that you surely enjoy yourself. Just about 13 minutes gone, just like how we anticipated, a very close one between the two. Moses opening the I we can get him straight right back into the game.
He's going to special.
I'm speaking about the variety of teams that when you look at some of the seasons that they had last year, not obviously, yes, but in your own opinion, who do you think comes this season? You've had so many people giving different things, like tell me that what happened. Putting myself on top.
Let me say their apology. They don't want to tears. Does anybody have a topic like that?
I mean, look at your partner. You're between Fluminense and Palmeiras.
It's not Fluminense that was beating us to beat you. We could be the that you are calling champions of the Europe. You see the thing I like about what you say. Honestly, there are different varieties. And it reflects what's happening in real time. Like in real time, what the best is, a back that can move to the center, even the attacking. Liverpool is almost complete team. I would feel so. But I feel like, probably because they have a few changing hands, their rating for inside FIFA not on tap the way you go fear them for real life. In not tap, honestly speaking. But they gave the respect to Madrid. Madrid is not as scary in real life as they are on the game model. Probably because we know their potential, and a lot of time the games they answer to potential as opposed to sometimes what is seen. But if you want to chop money for inside this particular edition, I feel like PSG is the team to carry, because I mean you have guys that
I mean they really give good ratings all around. Dembele, Ballon d'Or winner 90 rated. I believe Vitinha is like an 89 rated. Kvaratskhelia 87
that Vitinha is too low as far as I'm concerned. What did Vitinha do? It's too low.
He's like the highest rated midfielder out there.
It has to be. What that Vitinha do for real time. The guy, do you know, it's diminutive. It's like almost 5'5", and that's a guy that when he jumps, his aerial dwells massive. His ability to intercept massive. Break of play massive. And I promise you that should be showing in the distance. And now they're going to Chelsea. Team I'm going to Chelsea.
So what about all the teams that will be going down here?
And then cut through a slight pass to the side, right? Most times he just blocks, so that before you make that direct cross into that 18 and whip that shot, it closes. He's done it 3 times already from the right, and there's a chance now to the center. Hey, Abba, up right,
massive finish. Ayomikun taking the lead for the very first time in the game. Mind you, people, it's going to be a one-legged affair. It is as quick as possible. Once you get your chances, you have to find ways to take them. And one thing I admire most, usually when the games do come early is how quickly people can adapt. Because no meta formations are out, no meta ways of playing are out, but people find ways to play. It might be again. This time, Rudiger gets there first before him. Ayomikun, what a way to bounce back. Just in 55 minutes, he's completed a comeback.
See, you see the thing there, Sly. There are some players that are reactive, some are proactive. Moses started on the front foot. Ayomikun has found a way through the right side. Ekaba! I like that Moses is trying to switch lanes now. From the left to the right and try to see where there's a crack. He tried center too. But you see the thing with Moses is when you are in that sweet spot, hit and hit. He's coming from this side again.
Oh, sweet spot.
He did it from the left 2 times. Or making the right, did 2 times. Not through the center, 1 time.
Perfect finish from Ayomikun, who did have a slow start, like So said earlier. But in games like these, it's all about resilience. And he stayed in the game. And it has purely paid off for him. Bayern, the engine is revving. The Bavarian champion showing why they might be the team to use in-game. And just 95 overall rated. So I
like that. That gives you a bit of unpredictability.
Yeah, exactly.
And also unpredictable for the person that's
defending against
you. But for you, it gives you a bit of comfort to know that, Mama, I won't lob that ball up, make a drop man from the far right up there, and I know that my guy is already making the ball.
Exactly. So like he can make that run straight, and then maybe there are so many defenders crowded there. You just use the player lock, take him to the left. There is space for you. Speaking of nice, Bayern almost found one more space in there. Just about 2 minutes to go with Ayomikun.
Ayomikun, a bad
giving
boy.
A little smile, right? I think he knows deep down that he has surely put this game to bed. Maybe to put one more goal as the icing on the cake. Ball to Hero, twisting and turning. Oh, it's lovely. Just can't put the finishing touches over. But that will be that for game 1. Ayomikun progresses through to the next round. Lovely, lovely game we see from him. And it took composure and resilience, because you look at how those first 20 minutes went. Moses had total control of the game. And the reason why I love esports is it's similar to traditional sports or football. If you don't have that patience about you, if Ayomikun rushed the game when he was down by a goal, he's definitely not making this comeback.
Your reaction time has to be quick, and also you have to know how to use options, right? Ayomikun was somebody that I noticed that, he studied the pathways when we say Chama want to use Moses. Moses had only 3 options. Ayomikun, he got into that rhythm of drawing the ball back and moving quickly, drawing the ball back and moving quickly. And that's something that Moses never got to clear up. I think Ayomikun is going to be interesting to watch as we move forward in this tournament, because you see that when they do towards the ending. Lokama was getting cheeky. Is there doing swag? When you're playing tournament and you start seeing the player smiling, hey, don't worry, I said that guy don't get into the zone. A bad boy.
Exactly. Ayomikun enjoying himself. Of course, the guy's got the first big win here at the launch party. FC26. Well, things are going down here.
Bigger bag. Doesn't matter. They pay you bigger. Well, it's the bigger bags we are looking at, and everyone seems to be in their game mode. Right here, in case you're just strolling and passing, you're the man who makes things happen in esports space, especially when it comes to FIFA. Hey God, this guy, they give me joy, It be like Ken when they mix right, fresh one. Superman Sly, what's popping?
We've been enjoying ourselves here, so and it's been a brilliant day already. Ayomikun bringing the best of FC26 to our screen. You know what? With the way Ayomikun is just moving, I need to see that replay again.
Get it in.
The way things were looking slow for him in that first half, all of a sudden, second half, he took Moses by storm, and the way he was scoring those goals, implementing. You know what? One thing about FC is it's a progression. What you knew how to do in FC25, you take bits of it, take it into FC26. So you already know how to play a lock, but he just brought it into FC26 and it's still working for him. So credit to him. You're not forgetting everything that you've learned, but just a progression. Just keep learning on it. And I'm sure the new things in FC26 as well, because there are new play styles, new skill moves that you can also add to your game, which I will be revealing later on if you're just joining us here at the launch party. It's been brilliant so far. And So and I, we've just been enjoying the way the games have been going. I think judging from what we've seen, FC26 looks like a game that they will be producing a lot of goals, because a lot of the offenses look very good.
Baba, it's slick where they suit me, because it reflects what's happening. We, statistically speaking, even in the mainstream football, real-time football, there's been a surge of the amount of goals that people score. And that's because more players are playing a more open game to score. Take out, for instance, an Arteta would set up and they'll say it's cautious, but Arsenal's to score.
Goals,
And, if you check out the quotient, people want more goals. So
ultra defensive of that time of Inter Milan and the Cambiaso and the Stankovic. It don't work again. You have to get people opportunities to wire. I love that. It's already reflecting in a more aggressive piece of play, the more forward thinking. It works. I like him. I'm not good dull. I just happy I get plenty meat to chop today. In other words, plenty goals to talk about. Can someone put that TV right back on? Let's see some of the replays as it goes. Let's get into it.
Yeah, for sure. As we get ready for action here, our first game just went down. Ayomikun and then Moses doing battle with Ayomikun, of course, progressing into the next round of the competition, beating Moses by 3 goals to 1. But speaking of goals, there have been loads of goals throughout the whole of the football season with the way things are going. But it is all going down here. That was just match 1, and look at all of the energy. Look at all of the electricity. There's still more to come for us. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
picking up a big win earlier on, winning that one against Moses 3 goals. So when we move on to the brackets, mind you, it is our FC26 launch party tournament ongoing, and mind you, the winner gets to walk home with a brand new copy of FC26. I know for so. I mean, you've been waiting to get your hands on a copy.
One God cannot do does not exist. Let me tell you, I've not been able to afford, the most latest console. I have a 4. But I'm waiting. I will not tell you how I will get it. But I will get it. I will play it in my house. And when I play it, I will shakam it and I will send it to you. But I can't wait to get on it because it seems like a whole lot of fun. When we did the launch in Lagos last time for the 2025 one, it felt a bit edgy. It felt a bit laggy. It took time for a few players to start even getting into high scoring mode. It was mainly maybe 1, 2, 3 goals there. But if we've already gotten 2 goals already inside 30, don't worry. These boys are feeling good. It's giving me that vibe of R2.
Yeah, it does give the vibe of a game which feels smooth and different mechanics for this one. And EA did announce early that they were changing a little bit of the mechanics, which of course got the community high. But now we get to feel it ourselves. No more long talk. This time you get to see action. Still Bayern and then Real Madrid for this one. 95 rated as Solvin and Adiolu. The ones in action rather with both of them locking horns at 1-1. Look, in as much as we see passing is much smoother, you still got to be careful with the ball. Yes. You can't keep passing the ball into dangerous areas and expect that your players will be able to hold on to it. That's quick passing that we're speaking of. And Harry Kane's opportunity just pried away. Thibaut Courtois, who has been a menace inside the post. I think every single year that Courtois is in the game, he's very, very good. He gets extremely good. But this year, you almost feel like Donnarumma will be the best in the game.
No, he should be. Because the kind of saves that Donnarumma has already pulled off, it already tells you, I mean, the guy is the best Janssen goalkeeper, He had the trophy for Janssen best goalkeeper already in the Ballon d'Or. And it reflects already with the way he reads the game. He doesn't come out and, unnecessarily do nonsense. Like one Mangolo goalkeeper and I know for inside Chelsea. When did that guy named Sanchez? But back to the game, I'll tell you, these are popular times. Personally, as a Nigerian and as an African, I'm very pleased to see people getting more of Michael Olise on the right. But on the left side now, using that flank work, I like that they are reading the game much better. It seems like the deeper you get into the tournament mode, right here, better coverage. We've not seen a set piece.
Yeah, we haven't seen it. He's trying the outside foot kill from Olise. And it just goes off the side. That was ambitious and brave. Very brave from Olise. Look, free kicks were kind of an OP thing in FC25. FC26, like Swat said, this was our first look at the set piece. And with the way guys are looking brave, maybe, just maybe, 26 will be another game where you have to take set pieces seriously.
Oh my!
That time the 10 from Mbappe causing problems.
Sorry, I'm excited. I'm pumped.
I mean, we all feel the excitement here. You see behind Adiolu, everybody hyped up for how FC26 is looking. If this is your first time seeing FC26 in action, you know what? Just let me know what your thoughts are about the game. Because, like we said, we feel like it's a little bit smoother as compared to 25. Yeah. But you've got to take notes of the mechanics as well that are working. Like I said, new play styles that have been introduced, aerial fortress, and all of these new things that have been in the game.
Bro, we're already seeing the next goalie AI working already for people like Couture. Because when we say they are tweaking things up, that's one of the areas that they tweaked up. They said they're going to make it faster. They're going to make the run smoother. And then the goalkeeper, they will get sense.
Yeah. This time, goalkeeper movement is supposed to actually be very good. So far, I think the goalkeepers have put up brilliant saves. I believe it was Courtois in post making some really good saves. I know we haven't used women yet, but knowing that we've added Ultimate Team, of course, women being part of Ultimate Team, at the Ballon d'Or, I saw a lot of people making a couple of comments here and there about Aitana Bonmati winning the Ballon d'Or. What's your thoughts on that one? Do you feel like she deserved it?
Aitana, now my babe. I love that babe die. 3 times not before Miles. But the truth is, she had a team that had better games and won them in the final.
Is that Potayas speaking of?
And she moved to Arsenal. Yeah. We already know what did they happen with Barca when we said they get the financial situation. So a lot of their best players, they couldn't buy them and they couldn't, renew their monies. So a lot of them walked across the pond to places like Manchester City and Arsenal. Mariona did everything that Aitana did, but even better. She won the Champions League. I'm not an Arsenal fan, but the truth is, did she not win it?
Yeah, she didn't win it.
So why are you giving it to Aitana? I beat you, they still give you. What the heck? And I even had more goals than you. In my area, they say, oh, go in Jesus' name. Stop it. But honestly, I'm looking forward to the women's game because let me know, like, 25, I started playing the WSL. I like Amo.
Yeah.
And they see Nigerian girls there. I'm looking forward to using the Brighton team because my girl Chiamaka Nadozie, she's going to be there.
Yeah.
And already, she's the 4th best goalkeeper
in the world.
I
Exactly.
believe she's the number 1 shot because I've seen her in action. She almost had a clean sheet.
I believe she's 85 rated this year NFC. Yeah.
That girl was in 95. That girl tall. And she they move. But there's some fantastic goalkeepers in the mix, like the girl from Chelsea, Hampton. Mary Hampton that won the best goalkeeper. It's the first time they're even doing the best goalkeeper arrangement for the Ballon d'Or.
Yeah.
So I want to see that reflected. I can't wait. See, you don't go remind me say women one day. So my mind, can somebody use a women's team? Can somebody use a women's team? Just like I can see Hampton there. Let me see my girls. Let them ball. Let them show how they do it. Oh, yes.
Well, for FC26, there is the women's version that you can duly enjoy. But for Ultimate Team, great inclusion by FC20 FC that you can use both men and the women. It's been a brilliant day here so far. We've just seen a little bit of the glimpse, a full action with game 1 with Ayomi Kun showing us that quick passing, the quick dribbling, which has been on everybody's lips so far with how smooth dribbling is. We've already seen it on display a little bit, and so far we are loving what we are seeing. But in as much as dribbling is good, left stick dribbling is good, you kind of feel that even though you're going to dribble with left stick, you've still got to add a little bit of skill moves here and there to just spice up your game, make your game unpredictable so defenders will always struggle to play against you. And I believe I've seen that a couple of times from these players. So credit to everybody that has been playing so well so far. We'll be keeping you guys up to date with everything happening in the bracket so you know who you are supporting, where he's gotten to, who's getting closer to winning the copy of FC26, a copy which I'm sure will be trying to get her hands on. For now, it's going to be for the best player out here today. But I've enjoyed what I've seen from some of the women throughout the whole of the games. And I mean, you were at the women's AFCON, which I think was brilliant. It was a great reflection of how African women are also doing on the world stage. Because if you ask me, my ultimate team, I've got women all around. I've got Atana Bomati in my team. I'm trying to get Poteas, but it's expensive.
Get Banda.
Very expensive.
Get Barbara Banda. Because Banda for game now wins. No say for game, she dey strike to crazy so that get pace. She get the energy. Waiting one person use Banda to do me for community house game when we play. I will not forgive her. If I saw Barbara Banda myself, I'm telling her that, mama, I'm looking at you. You disgrace me at home. So they use you to beat me for my house. Beat me for my house. I love it. And, I wanted to throw this question to you because one of the things that has been a bit difficult for me getting into FIFA mode, because I started with Pro, PES, and we did 11. Me shoot, Sega modules. One of the things I noticed is that you can't hold the ball too long. You can't dribble too long. Before you do 1, 2, they don't stop your thing. How's your experience with it when it comes to FIFA?
Well, what you're saying is actually true, that you can't hold the ball too long and dribble. That's for previous FCs. But this one, they're telling us that dribbling is back. They're telling us that dribbling is back. So till you pick up the controller yourself and dribble, then we'll be able to tell. But so far, what we've seen from the few games that we've just seen, dribbling looks good.
Yeah.
So now, for all the dribblers out there, maybe this might be your game.
Dribbling looks good, though. But also the defending for the dribbling is also like top notch. It's kind of reflecting what we see in real time.
Yeah.
That you have to open the space and pass the ball. Open the space and pass the ball. So it makes you feel like you're doing much better. I want to look at what the commentary is like, because for someone like me, the best part for me for commentaries for games is the Peter Drury, Jim Beglin, John Champion. I'm looking forward to hearing some Tui and whatnot. I'm expecting honestly,
hopefully, fingers crossed.
I'm expecting a few African languages in, honestly speaking. But that's one of the parts I usually enjoy, the storytelling.
I think Pigeon will be perfect because the cats are
guy, Baba.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pigeon will be perfect.
Make I shake you.
Pigeon will be perfect.
Maybe
actually.
it's okay.
And Pigeon will be much more easier for people who understand English to kind of understand
That's
because there's
million
English.
Speakers,
Yeah.
Yo, FIFA, I know you're watching the launch one way or the other. You guys need to get Pigeon into the flow because there's like 250 million speakers and users of the language. And everywhere we are across the world, when something hits us, all of us shout, yeah. How do you shout in your how do Ghana people shout?
I mean, the year is fine. The year is fine.
Yeah. But we're about getting into more exciting games. And who's the player you're looking out for? Because I saw some big names come through. Some of, the big support we're getting from our Nigerian esports community, the FIFA community. I see guys that have won before. See what your Wakapas. Get out. There are plenty where. What are you looking out for?
Yeah, I've seen a couple of guys already. Look, last year with the way the esports team went for Nigeria, I believe they took it to a whole other level with the National E-Soccer League. Farouk winning. Farouk is not here today, but I've seen players who were in the top 8 of that league. I've seen the likes of Baji Junior and say I've seen Adefolaya, I've seen Boyd, guys who were in Ghana a couple of months ago to play the Ghanaians, the Ghana versus Nigeria rivalry thing. You know, if I come here, I have to bring it.
Talk to me. How's that thing like? Because you come here, you do. You go there, you do. How did you do?
You know, that was the first ever time that we actually had a full Nigerian contingent where 4 players from Nigeria plus a Nigerian supporting group, I believe like 5 or 6 Nigerians came to Ghana to play 4 other Ghanaians. And we all know how the result went. Ghana was able to get the win. But we are promising you that if you're following KD Sports, Game Info, Game Pride, all of the big organizers that are here, 2026, they are promising that it will come back to Nigeria. So Ghana will also be on here and then we can play each other. So I just like how globalized the game is becoming, especially for Africa, and putting everybody on the map. So now esports is becoming a profession itself for these guys where you can play on a daily. Because if you're following KD Sports, you're following Game Info, tournaments are going to be coming every single time. So make sure you go on there, App Store, Play Store, download the app so you be in the loop with every single tournament out there. Speaking of tournaments, we've got one right in our faces here with Solvin and Adiolu, who began the game earlier. Going to a little bit of a technical problem, but we are back in it. And we see some space still opening up. Musiala surely has to score this one. And well, that's the way to start the game perfectly. Sometimes when you're playing a game and maybe there's like the light goes out or there's a technical problem and you were struggling earlier on, it kind of works to your advantage.
Clicks. Yeah.
You can relax a little bit,
But if you were not struggling earlier, usually the work is on you now.
Yeah.
Like, now you have to still keep it up. It's stressful, though. It's stressful. But I like how Bayern is taking the charge, especially most of the guys using the Bayern team. They've been very slick on the money. I think the kind of play that Bayern allows you to have. See, this true pass now, square and nice. He has space to drive in. No, don't cut. Whip on again. You see it? That's how they do it in real time. They cut in space, they whip it. I think the Bayern team really, it's the way you play it, it's very close to how Nigerians like to play. See space, running, dribble 1-2, cutting, and whip. All those intricate, they're not too they like them.
I'm looking critically at the new things that are happening because we told you guys that precision shooting will be big this year, and it might be through and go excellent defending that time. Really got in the way for Solvin, who has been kind of struggling earlier on in this game. But look, precision shooting is going to be key this year with time finishing being out. And we saw with that finesse attempt with Harry Kane just blazing the ball wide of the post. It tells you if you haven't mastered precision shooting yet, get it down to a T, or else you're not going to be among the best of the best. So get a precision shooting down to a T.
That
time
hits
off
the
the
ball
post.
like a barman.
Almost made it too.
I like it. This guy is just shooting up and down. He's just shooting up and anything he sees, he shoot. He is a sniper. That's what we like. Olise again is working him. I think he overused Olise there, Sha.
Brilliant start to the game. 20 minutes already, and it looks like it's all solving so far. He's been creating the chances. He's been putting pressure on. And Adielu just can't find a way to cool down that pressure from solving earlier on. What you notice in these first 20 minutes is the formations are kind of mixed a little bit because nobody knows what's working. So you have to try new things. In fact, in my opinion, if a new game comes out, you have to start with like a basic 4-3-3. Because that one is basic. You're not risking a lot of things. 4-4-2, I think you're risking a little bit because it's just 2 midfielders. And if someone plays 3 midfielders or 4 midfielders, they can overpower you in the middle of the pitch. So to play it safe, play 4-3-3. If it's not working for you, then you can change it a little bit with Mbappe. Eyeball to eyeball, the goalkeeper just can't finish.
I have something to say. It's like Solvin get fans for here. As now Solvin I say be Real Madrid abi, because he missed that one. Everywhere you're not making Please don't stress my guy. Usually when the fans are making sometimes it make you feel pressure. Sometimes I have performance anxiety. He's cutting out on the left and he has space so he can cut back. Hey, good coverage. Still pressing. This is the most scatter goal I've seen yet. This pressure goal, my brother.
I'm sure Adielu won't mind how the goal goes in. No matter how it goes in, he'll take that all day long. I'm just looking to progress to the next round of the competition. Mind you, 64 players here live in Lagos.
Yes, sir.
All trying to get their hands on the new copy, FC26, we just launched yesterday. And of course, we are giving you the breakdown of how everything is going down.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Already, we already know that we are using only very limited forms and structures for this particular format. It's just 5 minutes that we're running for each one. And this is the one we are streaming, but that does not mean that people now they play well for corner. So when you start seeing us streaming, somebody will be like, I didn't see that guy since. It's because we're only able to show one at a time. If you want to be part of the conversation, please give love, give shout out, because honestly, a lot of people don't get to do this and stream it live. We want to say thank you to all our partners. GamePort, we want to say thank you. Next Phase, OAS, we want to say Game Evo now. People una B. And then don't forget, Cage Esports, they did that corner, and Game Pride. If I miss anyone, we'll come back again. Back to Real Madrid. Trying to solve the conundrum that he seems to be in.
Solve the puzzle that the defense is looking difficult to break down that defense. Defending this year, from those who have played the pre-launch, the Ultimate Edition, they're saying defending is difficult.
It's difficult, but
and
there's a kind of freeze, bros. Like every time they come at you, don't freeze.
Exactly, because dribbling is so good. It now takes a toll on defending a little bit, because now dribbling is good, so you struggle to defend a little bit, but you still have to find ways to adjust if you want to play this game and enjoy it well. That time, Solving, winning the ball back as he goes on another attack. I believe Adielu, in how this game has been, he just has to find his groove, and he's taking his time with it. Sometimes, if you want to cause problems, you need to relax the ball a little bit. I think what he did there was trying to cool down a little bit and just see how the game is working. But in these games like this,
what is this now? This guy not get respect.
Wow, Adiolu putting on a show for the fans.
Come on.
And then just 45 minutes, he's 3 goals up. Is he intentional that he's using Bayern and he's wearing a Bayern this?
Baba, I think it's favoring him. You know, sometimes some players are very superstitious.
Yeah.
I remember then, John Terry, they change the boxers every time one play match. I remember then, Jamie Vardy, they always drink vodka inside conference before he play match. If he chop on like that, run on like that, he know where in they go. Some players also are superstitious. They don't use a certain glove. They don't use a certain color. And come on now, the man in red is giving this boy, making him bleed in red.
He is putting one hell of a show on display. And if you want to learn FC26, if you haven't played, well, this is the perfect place to start picking up things from Adiolu, because he's done a couple of things that I feel like are perfect. The dribbling, the pass and move, that time, the through ball just can't penetrate through that defense.
So one thing that works for people like Adiolu, right, that I've noticed from the couple of games, oh, that's lovely, through the center. Oh, finally! Now be who first score police, they win case. This is almost reflecting Manchester United's current situation.
So we don't need to go there, please. Let's leave United to be as bad. Because United at this point, just offside, I believe, for that one.
Offside.
But Adiolu almost getting the 4th goal in another very, very interesting manner.
That's a good way to bounce back. You know, initially he was almost smiling already, getting into the swagger mode. But that tells you that there's a whole lot of time. In gaming universe, 5 minutes can save a world and destroy several. You can't just chillax. You have to be on the money. And I like that Solving is still taking it calmly. I think he has a chance to nick in a problem. Yeah, he could get a couple. He's beginning to get his passes slicker, and he's beginning to get into that final third nicer. He can cut back, but he doesn't. Hey, square problem. No, you two do him, bros. Why you not whip him?
I like how he has just built his way into the game, Solving. It's taking him time, but now you're seeing big target. Game on, people. 5 goal thriller, 3 goals to 2. You see how cool, calm and collected he is. No pressure at all. And now you feel like it's game on time. 30 minutes to go. So with the way things are going, you feel like there's a comeback for Solving?
There's a comeback, because he's doing a better job defending. Remember, say, before, even they cut out through the side, everyone will not open like, say, the express. But now you don't put 4 men for back, and you're moving quickly.
Suo's jinx almost scored Solving.
Don't say Suo's jinx.
She said he was defending well. Now, all of a sudden, he was about to concede. This time, he's able to...
If you put my name to it now, you'll be like, Suo's jinx. I'm not jinxing anybody. It's not happen. It's coincidence. It's serendipity.
Solving has found a way to get back into this game, and that's the way to go.
Pressure.
Vinicius Jr. on that wing, looking for the build-up, taking his time with it, and looking for the options. Great pass, Mbappe. That's a brilliant turn. Try to go with a lofted pass. That's also something you've got to take note of in FC26. If you like for US, that onside jet offside on that one.
now.
Lofted passes this year are going to be very critical, where you just double tap your X or your triangle, and the ball kind of bounces up a little bit. So
double tap your X. Man, right now, I might need this tip.
So says take notes. If you feel like you're not good, just take notes. Vinicius trying to run away from Jonathan Tah in that defense, but the Bayern man not giving him any chances at all. If you're in Adiolu's shoes right now, where maybe a goal might settle things now, possibly. This time, another cushion to calm his nerves.
You see that small smile where Adiolu do? You're a bad boy.
If you're in Adiolu's shoes right now, with solving, there's only one thing on his mind: attack. But Adiolu, 4 goals to 2. Should he sit back, waste time a little bit, hold possession?
All these boys finding the get respect for tournaments. I'm going to bomb you. If I don't find way for your express, I'm going to enter your crack. I'm going to enter any space that you enter. Because the truth is, as long as you have the most goals, when they say ping, that's when you're a winner. If you start sitting back, problem, start doing the Arsenal. Stop it. Sit back, whip it.
30 minutes to go. Solving still not giving up. Cross comes in. Will he win the header first? He does. But it just goes outside. Just 30 minutes to go. And for Solving, he'll feel like time is running out. But like Sue said, 5 minutes alone in this game can change a lot. And he just needs something to start going his way. Adiolu, great 10. Oh, it's just brilliant dribbling. And he might be through and go once more. Possibly number 5 to seal it off the carry.
This goalkeeper, they need to give this goalkeeper extra money. This AI, they work for goalkeeper as well. I really love the movement of the goalkeepers. That's one thing that on a good day, your keeper cannot make himself that big from that position and clear out. But see a big chance again to cause trouble and take us to the death of it, or he can drive in.
There's Mbappe. Nobody's cutting him for sure.
Come on, bro. You can square the passes now. Sorry. Be like I put money for this game.
I mean, you feel so electricity, and that's how we're all feeling here today with FC26. It's our first glimpse of the game, so everybody's super hyped up. But for Solving, you cannot be missing those chances when you're down by 4 goals to 2. Those ones are a must, and you just can't find the back of the net with it. 5 minutes to go, Adiolu on the verge of pulling off one hell of a way to keep him going in this tournament. Mind you, the winner gets to take over a brand new copy of FC26. There will be giveaways on stream as well. So make sure you're here, you're liking, you're sharing, you're commenting. We are looking for the best follower out there. You will join the best of FC26 players here to also grab a copy of the new game to come. Vinicius Jr., possibly the last chance to go.
Better pass it again.
There's Mbappe, has to score this one. Go for the finesse. Yeah, that's it right there. If you're missing chances like this, I'm sorry, but you do not deserve to win the game.
But you know, you said something and that was really, really key in this game. You said precision. Precision is the order of the day. Ayebo, ayeba. If you don't whip it, you have to call the popo. See now, precision play. When you're in the final set, you have to whip it and know where you are. So I need to go and be practicing how to whip it.
Yeah, exactly. Precision shooting is key. And that's one thing Adiolu has had as he gets that win on the board. He moves on to the next one. Like I told you, we're bringing up the bracket so you see where all of your favorite players are. But Adiolu, what a performance that was. He came under a little bit of adversity because when that game was 3-2, there was a lot of pressure.
I like it. I like it. I like when games, they make you nervous. When your opponent is serving back, it's like ping pong. If you whip me, I whip you. Whip me, I whip you. It makes it feel like the excitement is building. But also, I want to comment Adiolu because one thing is, it's very easy for you to lose your nerve. It's very easy for you to lose your nerve as the game progresses, right? He was able to hold his nerve, close the breakers where we said till they get him. Initially it was from the right side and then from the center. And I think that ability might help him go deep into the tournament because honestly, let me not lie, inside 5-minute tournaments, problem when somebody's in their rhythm and they're hitting you.
Yeah, we'll see how the rhythm did work as we catch a couple of replays. This was the first goal that opened the game up for Adiolu. You see how much space he had. That's just down to the dribbling, down the ball. Like, oh, beautiful finish. And this was the goal that you were speaking about, how everything was scattered.
Yeah, it was scattered, and that's because of the defensive decision made by Solving. You know, Solving was not sure. He was trying to do short passes. In this format I've seen so far, when you are in the defensive position inside your own 18, but not they do short passes. Wire and come out. Diagonal.
This time Mbappe had a chance, and this was possibly my favorite finish of the game because it was precise.
Yes.
We spoke about precision, and he was precise. And now look at Solving. When Sue said he had started defending well, defense turned into attack, and it was a brilliant finish.
This was
Mbappe on the double.
For him, because he didn't touch the ball too much. He was very decisive. Pick the ball, interception, turn around, switch the pass, one touch,
I mean,
one touch.
that might have been your best, but this was the most important. The goal that took him 4-2 up.
Yes.
That kind of sealed the deal
Yes.
for Adielu, and that's how the 6-goal thriller ended, with Adielu picking up all of the important points
The goals
as
are
he
climbing.
progresses to the next round. I mean, with the way the goals are going in, I hope you've learned a couple of things that when you pick up the controller yourself, now you'll be able to go.
Well, you're saying this live. Why are you laughing? I'm not saying anything. Let me tell you, last time I go make mad, they beat me 10-1. Excuse
No,
me.
so needs lessons. Please, if you're in the comments, come and help so. And of course, those who are playing, I'll speak to all of them. They'll help it.
Everybody they call, everybody they short break fast. At least let me tell you, see how the idiot be one snapper before I hop the TV. One snapper and post on for eggs. Can't disgrace himself. Not me, he will disgrace. And you know the painful thing that day? Chelsea lost.
Chelsea lose that day too.
And they can't beat me 10-1. You didn't pay me, eh? I do like say not pay me. I still they talk about that, but you pay me well. If you are there, I'm training, I'm coming back. Rambo first blood, you've done it.
See, it is our agenda to trade so in 26. Don't worry. Everybody will put in massive effort. Well, that's just 2 games down for the day. Mind you, there are games going on elsewhere as well.
Yes,
when we are back from this break, we'll give you everything that's happening here at the launch of the FC26 launch party. There's still more to come for us. Who gets to take home that new copy of FC26? We find out very soon.
Why didn't I join? I could have taken it. Maybe.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
FC, you gotta make some changes.
If I was in charge, I'll make it more hardcore.
Taekwondo should be allowed.
Offside!
And make it more dramatic.
That is quite dramatic. There should be more icons to play with this year.
To start again from Eastwood African News, and I am here with Chima and Juliet Jackson. You guys are looking so radiant, especially with your white on white. Are you a same? Okay, so let's talk about Chima. Who is Chima? Chima is Chima Paulson and is the founder and CEO of KD Sports, passionate about building platforms that empower African gamers to compete on a global level. He has a background in tech and digital innovation, but his heart is always in the esports community, culture, and trying to bring everything together. Wonderful, Chima. And Juliet Jackson. Now, what for this your bio? Okay. Juliet Jackson is a business development manager and programs coordinator for the African Comic Convention, which is the African largest comic and pop culture festival. He has a passion for gaming and a strong focus on empowering women in esports, sports generally, and gaming. Juliet is dedicated to driving growth and education in the industry through her partnership with Esport African News. She's championing esport education across Africa and leading efforts to launch the first female-focused esport tournament on the continent. He has created great opportunities, broken barriers, and inspired the next generation of gamers and creatives across Africa. Ooh, okay. I see women are doing strong things. Now, are you intimidated?
Am I into what?
Are you intimidated?
I can hear you.
Are you intimidated? Are you intimidated by her?
No.
I'm learning.
But what she has done is amazing. Everything you mentioned.
Okay. So, question time. My first question goes to you, sir. Okay. How would you describe FC culture in Nigeria right now?
FC competition in Nigeria is one of the biggest it is right now in terms of other games. The FC competition in Nigeria has shown us that we have a lot of professional players in Nigeria. The past couple of years, we've not really seen much, probably only seen like a couple, 1, 2. But with the National Soccer League that just ended, we've seen that there are lots more professional players in Nigeria. So I'm happy to see that the FC community is expanding in Nigeria.
Okay, awesome. Juliet, what do you think?
I'm friends, right? I'm more going to be on the opposite side because I'm negative. I'm opposite side because I feel we're not there yet, and that's because we do not have an educational factor that would push the esports to the next level, especially in Nigeria and other parts of Africa. We have Egypt, for example, who is doing very well, Morocco. But in Africa, we lack the knowledge. It has not been there yet. People don't understand that they can actually make money while playing games.
Exactly, yeah.
So
Awesome.
I just feel like we're just still on the milestone together.
I know, right? And that brings me to the next question. In EFC community in Nigeria is really, really thriving, and players are like, you can literally see they are so enthusiastic about just the game, right? So why do you think Nigerian region is blossoming in Africa aside from Ghana, Kenya, Senegal? It's like Nigeria is like topping the chart.
What I feel is because, anything Nigeria, whatever thing you're doing, even in the entertainment industry, so far you're in Nigeria, we love to turn up for each other. We love to come outside, and we have a fan base and community that are passionate about something, and we want to see our brothers, our sisters win. So for the community, we're already growing.
We are more than 1,000, I can say. And because for other championships and events I've been to that are hosting gaming events, gaming tournaments, I mean, you will see how people come out, full out to support their team members and club at large.
That's true. Chima, what do you think?
Yeah, so before we go into the esports session, we have to realize that in Nigeria, football is the most important sport in Nigeria, not just anywhere in Africa, but focused in Nigeria. So knowing that there's the virtual aspect to it already, that's already going to bring that whole community together. Seeing that you can use your favorite players in a video game, like that's the best. So that's why I believe Nigeria is the biggest.
Okay, awesome. It's good that you people know that Nigerians are Nigerians. Like it's in our DNA. The energy is just too much. We need better to release it. Okay, so the next question, I want to ask is there like a local style or a play identity forming or breeding for the Nigerian community?
Local style?
Yeah, like for the gaming, for esports, for cosplay. Do we have our local style?
I don't think we have a local style yet. I just think maybe it's something that general. We don't have a local style yet. We just have what we're already used to playing, the Mortal Kombat, the Street Fire, all of those things. We just come out to play. We don't have a style yet.
I agree with what you said.
Are you sure? But I thought you had a different opinion before.
No, I agree with what you said.
Maybe your Agbada is the local style. But imagine wearing Agbada to play EFC. In what club? In what eSport World Cup?
That would be something.
It will be very much uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You'll be uncomfortable. You need to be free.
Yes.
You need to be free to play. Imagine you're all sweaty already. If you see most of the players over there, you see how they dress. When you see a gamer, you already know it's a gamer. We don't like to wear too many things to play. We want to be free to play the game so that the next person that is beating us, we can be able to take water and drink and continue.
In that kind of situation, you have to carry fun and put inside. Okay. So that's fine. Yeah. What's the typical journey from casual player to competitive EFC athletes in Nigeria?
I think you should go first.
Yes.
Okay, I'll go first. So before, there hasn't been like a structure for it. So usually we just go to like game centers, see someone that is good, put go through giving that project and see if you can. But right now there's a structure. So we start from the grassroots. We find out these players that are good, just like what we're doing today, doing this FC26 launch. We see players that have that ability and be able to say, okay, this is what you can do. How about you come for more competitions that we're going that's happening, putting that talent. And right now, in the global stage, what the competition is done in FUT. What they are doing right now is kickoff, which is what you can start with. But eventually, once you see that you have that talent, we transition you to that FUT, the ultimate team. And then we can ask, okay, this person is a professional player. So right now, there's a structure. Start from the grassroots, complete the professional league, and then we can now say, okay, you're a professional player.
Awesome. Nicely said. Juliet, this question goes to you because you're female, and I feel like, we're all about the female empowerment, women in esports. So my question is, how realistic is it for a Nigerian EFC player to make a full-time career today as a female?
First off, I would say practice, right? If you're practicing every day, you have to practice every time. And be consistent. You have to be consistent with what you want to do. If you want to go into the gaming industry, you want to be a pro player or a commentator. Like, we need moderators and commentators in the industry as well. Right. It's not just gaming; is just about the playing as well. We also need moderators and commentators in the female angle as well, who would champion to talk about the game as well as the gamers are playing. Like, we already see the lady that was here the last time I had a conversation with you. She's good at what she does. We need more people like her to come out.
Yes.
We have that, but more of the stereotyping that is causing it not to come out. So I just feel like you should focus on starting and also getting consistent practice as well. Just be consistent. Play well.
I know, right?
Play well.
My next question should have been for probably a lawyer or someone that is in like the legal practicing aspect, but just share your opinions with me, whatever you feel your thoughts are, right? So the question is, what's your take on contract transfers and player rights in Nigeria's EFC space?
In what?
Like,
Sorry.
what's your take on contracts? Like contracts for pro players and transfers for maybe one e-sport league to another league in the EFC space in Nigeria?
We don't have that. The federation in Nigeria have not started that.
Okay.
For me, I just feel like the federation has not championed itself enough to, take up players and register them to be a complete team, like a complete club, like where we have other clubs like the Man U. That imagine having that in the FIFA. Let me say FIFA tournament, for example. We've not had that. Had that happening when you have individuals or private companies or a group of people form different groups to want to play
like a private sector.
You understand? We don't have that as a country, that we have a group of people who represent us in Nigeria, and that's what I'm looking forward to for our federation to do this.
Don't worry, we're going to do that. Chima.
Okay, so for now, what I agree with her a little.
Okay.
A little. But what I'll say is that we currently have a couple of esports companies that are registered. Right? Once you register with the CAC and know that you're an esport company, you're able to sign in players. And when you're signing players, that contract is there.
Okay.
Like KD Sports, we signed Adefola. The contract is there. Where we know, okay, for a period of this amount, for this social amount of years, this is what we expect from the player, this is what you expect from. We provide certain equipment, stuff like that. I think that's the beginning for that in the country.
Okay.
It would be nice if the federation, like you said, can come into. But for now, what we can do as a private company is to offer that. Yeah.
Awesome. Neatly said. I like how you were very articulate with your words. I understand. Don't worry. Anyway, so my semi-final question is: what will the Nigerian EFC scene look like in 5 years? Just picture yourself or picture us in the next 5 years. What are we going to look like?
Big. We're going big. Already we have Farouk who represented us, for the World Cup, what they call it, championship for the FIFA. Though he didn't he didn't get there, but at least we already have someone who is already going there. The only thing is that I'm looking forward to the females to come outside.
Yes.
Let's come outside. Let's stop hiding in the kitchen. Our jobs is not just in the kitchen. We can be anything we want to be. We need the females aspect as well. For me, I'm focused on championing women to come out and play these games. We can beat the men. No, they don't feel like we can't beat them. We can. We're just like chilling and pampering with you guys for now.
Okay, Chima.
Yeah. So like you said, Farouk Manso was able to compete in the E-World Cup qualifiers, right? Why I see us in the next 5 years, there's going to be that opportunity where they say, "Oh, let's host a tournament in Nigeria. Whoever wins has an automatic slot into the World Cup."
Nice.
So that's why I see it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I believe in 5 years we can get there.
Yes. I believe it too, because where we are now, we're not here in the last previous 5 years. So it's only going to get better from here onward going forward. And of course, with myself and Juliet and every other female esports strong players, we are going to push the boundaries and make sure that women get to that stage and kill it. Right. So final thing before I wave my goodbye. Is there anything you want to tell us? Maybe you're working on a project or collaborations or anything coming forward for you, Chima?
Okay, so KD Sports is working on a couple of projects. The first one is the National Soccer League Season 2.
Okay.
So we're going to start qualifiers for that soon. So I remember, that's why I love the question you asked about how can people transition to becoming pros. So this is the opportunity to be able to register, qualify. If you perform well, then you can get a spot in the National Soccer League.
Awesome.
And that project I'm working on is the Cade Hub, which is going to be a multi-purpose e-sport technological hub. We're looking at it being done by 2027.
Awesome.
So those are the projects that we're working on.
Please, is there a slot for females? Because we are advocating for females.
It's for everyone.
Oh, really?
It's for everyone. It's not just for the male. I'm actually very happy that the females are getting interested in EAFC as well, because it's very rare.
Yes. Yes.
It's very rare, but I'm happy that the females are getting. So it's for everyone. It's not just
Okay, Juliet.
Okay. So partnering with Esport African News for the esports education, because that's the number one key for me.
Yes.
Educating people to understand the dynamics of esports at large, not just for FIFA, in other games as well, other mobile and physical games as well. So I think October, we're trying to do it for next month, October. There's no date yet for now, but when there's a date, at least Esport African News will communicate that. We want to start going to schools to educate. When you start going to school to educate them about this esports stuff, it becomes a course in Nigeria. I want to sort of become a course that people actually will go and study to understand that, there is a career path with esports.
Yes.
In terms of journalism, moderating, commentator, and all of those things, and a pro player as well, definitely. And I would love to partner with Kate Esports to make this happen.
Please.
In their hub.
we are signing deals here, guys.
I would love to make that happen.
All right. Chima, thank you so much for gracing this.
Thank you.
Julian, so nice to see you.
Thank
I hope
you.
to see you guys again.
Thank you for having me.
Definitely. Thank
All
you.
right. Bye.
For coming. I will look forward to the launch.
No problem. Yes.
Organizing.
That early goal against Mitchell. Pretty interesting start this one has been already. But if you are joining us here, FC26 launch. We've already had 2 games on the broadcast. Sue and I enjoying what's happening right here. But in this one, another big game about to go down. More or less like a David and Goliath affair. But right now, it seems like David is pulling a lot of strings with Omotade picking up that first early goal.
My man. I will tell you, man. Boko to you, people of sports and the good people of FIFA 26 as we launch it right here in Lagos. You see, you have to come out right from the bat if that's a lesson we've learned. And you have to be able to sustain it. And already, when you know you're playing against a veteran OG, when we say Sabi doing the thing, the best one don't reach final, don't win things. Like Mitch, Omotade has to come out with the fire, and he did. This is the first time we're seeing a German team, by the way, not the Bundesliga one, the German national team being on display as we run the matter. Don't forget to Lagos, Nigeria, what people umuna. If you want to be part of the flow, follow all these platforms. One that they see they pop for under when they do the intermission. Game Evo, we get KD Sports, we get Gameport, we get Next Phase, we have OAS Sports or OSE Sports. And don't forget, we have Game Pride, and we have you that's linking up with us. My name is Chief So, alongside the man from Ghana. When we say, like, say, go build us for Nigeria, Sly. We they run the matter with you, so drop your emojis if you have favorite players. Let us know. I had a conversation, space day, you overpass them. You overpass them.
Yeah.
I had a conversation with some of the players that, I've touched on this part and I've moved on to the next level. By the way, we have less than 25 games left before we get to the next round of 5 minutes. Bro, them boy, they toss it. This game, this FC26, say sweet, That thing when we they talk before for year. Now I know say you play the game, true. You don't really play the new edition.
I've had a little bit of a glimpse. Like, I can't lie with that one. I've touched the game a little bit, so I know dribbling is nice. And people who love to dribble.
They say no defense. They say anything.
So expect goals. And already seems like maybe more goals might be going. Mitchell is under a lot of pressure. And these first 20 minutes, look, you know why I love tournaments like this? You get to see new players that you've not seen before.
Yes, so.
For Omotade, this is my first time seeing him.
Same.
And in a big game like this, he's well composed in the first. Look, it's just 20 minutes, but I like how he started the game. Well, speaking of Mitchell, somebody who finished in top 8 in the National Youth Soccer League, looking to show why he's got the pedigree.
It's not by ranking. It's not by ranking. It's not by ranking, no. You touched on it, all these young boys that are so-called undiscovered, see space now, and then the break of play. They use that triangle defense for him.
Yeah, so for anybody watching who feels like maybe if you come, you won't get a chance to win, it's open for everybody. Want to see tournaments? Just go on the KD Sports app, Game Evolution app, just register on there. You get to win that time straight at the goalkeeper. Look, with how quickly he's playing those through balls, Mitchell's just finding it difficult to adjust and then, of course, move his defenders in position to stop the way some of these things are going.
Bro,
Omotade on that right-hand side.
They play all those mushy boys and they rush and where. If they play all those, like, all those gaming house when we say everywhere they hot, they sweat. Fan, and one fan, they say they blow everybody. When I go gather, they do wah. Now so they give up. He's giving him fire for fire. And, Mitch is kind of finding it difficult to deal with that fire press and that heavy eye press. Omotade is an unknown. And maybe that's why it's good for tournaments like this, like you rightly said, Sly. Unknowns, not a fear anybody. Rank for yourself. Sabi for yourself. All they see is a man with a power that they can beat and they will play. And that instinctive play, that's what's helping him. See the open space in on
Mitchell on the break. These are the contents he was looking for earlier. And now he will have it. Tomada created. So he gets in. Goes for the driven shot. A goalkeeper couldn't do anything about it. He's back on level terms.
Like if I say Pressy, you will say precision. Pressy?
Precision.
Pressy? I like it. All these young boys, they win, they sweat.
You know, credit to Omotade. I think he moved the goalkeeper to the right side, and he did have the direction, but driven shots this year, so overpowered, so OP. If you don't have precision shooting and driven shots down to a T, you're missing out. Mitchell getting back into the game, and in games like these where you are supposed to be the favorite, when you go down by a goal, you don't want it to be too long for you to get back, or else it can affect you mentally. Now it gets to your head a little bit, and you start doubting yourself. Are you good enough?
My brother.
Should you be here?
I was already doubting on behalf of Mitchell because you see, as a senior man, top rank, if you give yourself 10-15 minutes being in the lagging end to an unknown, problem, in my area, they'll say, well, I'll be like church project, in all they finish. Because suddenly you start seeing reason why the pad is not leaking, why this one is not this one. Ooh, see the
great pass, not 10.
That
That time the driven shot failing him a little bit, still pressing. Maybe one more chance for him. Oh! That's how brilliant this guy is. And putting on the press and making him pay. You spoke about pressure. Now that's the way to put on the press.
You took it away from my chest again. Where I come from, they say now pressure the boss pipe. Now pressure they make crayfish bend. And if you want something out of the game, you need to pump up that pressure. That's one thing that Mitchell has been able to do over the years, you know. He's one of those guys that...
Just in the space of 2 minutes, everything has changed. And with the way things are looking, Mitchell looking like a different player right now.
He runs in between defenders. Is that something that you can do to make you hold that line for the offside? Because that's what he's doing again. He lets his man in between the defenders.
That's the player look I was speaking about. So he's controlling the one who's making the run. And that's how come he's holding his run. And credit to Suo noticing how he's making all of those runs. Just the player lock. If you haven't got the player lock down to a T, please, right now, start learning.
Let me write this one down. My next opponent, you are finished. Player lock. What's that?
If you know how to perform, if you want to know how to perform it, L3, R3 at the same time, you kind of unlock the player lock feature, which just gives you endless varieties when you're attacking with the ball.
L3.
Here comes Mitchell through the middle. He's been exquisite, especially when he's going through that middle. Has so many options up front, and so far, the man.
You said the thing with Michel one they like, eh? When Michel don't fire, if you feel like say be underdog, you go squeeze space like Mama when they fry 2 times, you go they locked in. It's very intimidating. Unfortunately, we know they feel the squeeze face. They have restored parity. This is the first time that they give Bass Boss. 2-2. I like it. Omotade is a man that has business in mind.
Omotade, 45 minutes in, is not going to lay low. Like Suo said, the unknowns, they don't fear anybody, and he's taking the game to Mitchell, and rightly so.
Oh, that's why we like grassroots games. That's why we like open tournaments like this, where you don't have to do too much to be able to enter. And that's one thing we credit all our sponsors and partners who have been able to see the vision and run with the vision. But I'm not forgetting that just 2005, less than 20 years ago.
You can't give the ball away there!
And
it's very fortunate that the goalkeeper comes to his rescue. Omotade almost shot himself in the foot. Look, I get that Omotade is playing under massive pressure, but you can't give good players like Mitchell easy chances like that.
You know we're saying that so that in the defense end you have to play it out. Don't do tap, don't do short passes. Don't dance in your 18. Because you see, in these streets, boys are not smiling. When they smell blood, they're like wolves. Oh, I love that lobbed shot or that lobbed pass. Can he do it? Come, bros, nobody don't do this lob pass.
Yeah, that's interesting. The great thing about FC26 is it just came out. So nobody knows what's working. So you're attempting things, lob pass. Now that he has tried it, it looks like it's a 50-50. Maybe it will work. So once he tries it again, maybe he might catch that defense off guard.
I feel like when we get towards the final, some people will be their hands will be very loose with it. They'll be like cowboys that are just shooting. We'll see Billy the kids that will be lobbing up and down. But look at chance again.
Oh, Mitchell is looking brilliant, trying to go for the finesse shot. But the defense recovering. A lot of the things I've seen on the offensive end, you can tell people are putting things together. I haven't seen first-time through balls yet. I haven't seen the triggering of runs with first-time through balls. Maybe it is something that people are getting away from a little bit, but there's still a lot of time yet to go in this game. 55 minutes gone. Both sides locking horns away at the spot of booking progression in your favor. Is he onside for that one? Well, just offside. But making that one.
It was even the build-up from the back. How quickly, Mitch manages to change that attacking into defense into attack. He makes it so smooth and slick. That was something that in the first half he was a bit laggy with, but now it's cleaner when it comes to his turnovers. Get the ball, switch play, sharp. break him, keep him moving. Unfortunately, a little extra touch. I think he's still trying to. Mitchell has always been that guy that likes to dress his goals like the way they dress salad. So I think that's still a challenge he's still having. But if he's a bit more little with it, the minute you find a crack, whip it. It seems like this is the kind of game that as long as there's a space and you whip towards the goal, you have a very high chance of getting a shot. See now, whip out now, you they dance. It's
Mitchell wants to make the goal perfect anything. He leads once more. Oh, this is possibly the best of the bunch.
Yes.
He was dancing in there like a ballerina, had the defenders on skates, found the open shot, both Tomata blasted in. Mitchell leads 3 goals to 2 for Omotade. He's had some defending to do, but now he'll need to switch on the other side of things. Put a little bit of pressure on Mitchell now.
Baba is a very expressive guy. You can see his face. You can read the emotions on his face because the way we say, Michelle, give him black swan for there. You say na ballerina, na ballerino. Because he turned around like Baba Chef, find his way clear and well. I didn't like the fact that I was dressing that ball too much. But it seems like he don't break enough times and he don't dance around enough times that it feels like this man is in a doozy. So I have the chance now. Now he has small lack of concentration to get going. Omotade has to be very careful because when Mitchell enters his reading, he not just a score one, no. All the game I don't cast for this boy. This boy they crazy, so inside less than 2 minutes, if he score you 3, oh.
It feels like something coming. That's just offside though. And you see with the disappointment on his face. I don't think he meant that pass.
Yes.
Kind of a mistake sometimes. And it tells you the pros are human. They can all make mistakes.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes.
So even them can make mistakes. How much more us? Well, 67 minutes gone on the game clock. Omotade, who had led throughout the whole of the game. Now the tables have turned. Now momentum has shifted in favor of Mitchell, who's trying to use it to his advantage. Still leading by a goal, twisting 10, and it's looking beautiful. Shot cancel in the mix. A little bit crowded in that defense. Credit to Omotade.
Yes, sir.
He's not making it easy at all for Mitchell.
Of course, and you put it there. They say lonely at the top, but when you want to get there, it's very crowded. He crowd him up, crowd him out. Because for you to be able to do what you need to do, you need to make sure that you walk around the bodies. If you put enough bodies, you make the man so stressed that he causes unforced errors. And that's the pattern that Omotade is trying to use now. I like this interface when we say, you know, FC26 CARICOM. And honestly speaking, if any of you have been noticing something key in the games as they progress, drop one for the comment section. We'll get in there in a bit, slice on the money, and that no pass on goal. He go, he do not be outside, don't be outside.
On that one, I like the way he baited Mitchell a little because he didn't trigger the run early. It was kind of late.
He was trying to hold it.
Yeah, a little bit, but just unfortunate was offside. But you see the look on Mitchell's face.
Yes.
You can tell he's not as happy as he wants. Even though he's leading, he knows it's a tricky lead. Just about 15 minutes to go.
You know, see shoulder. They go say the paralinguistic features, right? The things that you want to read that tells you that this person, this might be where they are leaning towards. This is not a man that's very confident right now. This is a man that knows that, oh boy, I need to hold my nerve. And I know it's a game, but I don't want to disgrace myself. Not be on rank. And I go knock me akpako. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, we did see how the goals went in. Omotade started well, but Mitchell got to his groove. I think this was great goalkeeper movement by Omotade.
Yes.
But just better offense from Mitchell. Oh, that's lofted pass. Look,
yes.
If there's anything to go by, just know that lofted passes are working because these players are using it and they're using it perfectly. Mitchell getting that second goal to
Mitchell's
go down.
recovery is crazy.
Yeah, very good.
That goal was
now we saw Omotade getting his equalizer down the byline, easy as you'd like. Now my favorite goal is coming, where he just danced in around the box. Just look at that. 1 touch, 2 touch, 3 touches. Oh, perfect.
Now so Barcelona fans they play. They're not going to just whip out once. They're going to send you message, go buy a Akara, go buy a Kamu, go do this one, go do that. Don't do that to us. Omotade is looking like a man who wants to get this off the line. I don't think Mitchell will find it easy in the final minutes because you see this deadly look in this man's eye. It will tell you, say, this is the guy that's locked in.
Yeah, I believe the pause that he's making, probably making tactical changes.
Yes.
Maybe to the formation, maybe to personnel a little bit. And sometimes that can get into your head a little bit. It's sending signals and telling you, yo, I've made a change now. I'm about to put on the press. Can you respond to it? So that's what I'm sure Mitchell will also be thinking about as we get into the last 15 minutes of this game. We're enjoying ourselves here at the FC26 launch, the big launch, the world's game, finally made available to everybody. We're inside Lagos with about 15 minutes to go. Mitchell looking at what could be progression into the next round of the competition. Mind you, what at stake is you win a brand new copy of the world's game. FC26 on the line.
Chakam.
Omotade,
Chakam.
who wants to get his hands on the prize.
He do it.
Brilliant pass, and he's still holding on to it. Vinicius can't wriggle away from the defender right there.
Well.
As Mitchell still hold on to it.
I see goals, though. I see goals in this game. Oh.
You feel like the scoring is not done yet?
No, it's not done. It's not done. These guys, when not get respect for each other. Before now 3-1 with the manage. Now it's 3-2. I see these goals getting into at least 6 goals in this game.
Well, it is 5 goals overall, so maybe one more. Asuo predicts 10. Still trying to find space with Mitchell. Just waiting and baiting his man a little bit. That stand right there.
Yeah, I like it. Because everybody was just rushing since we started. You have to hold it. It's not every time. Oh, you just that's me.
Advanced roulette in that space is also quite difficult. But now, once you do that, you're always liable to the counter. But look how aggressive he is, winning the ball back. Can he find the dagger that will for sure put this game to bed? Mitchell still pushing. 7 minutes to go. It's now or never for the man to hold on to the lead.
It's game management too. They run
And
the
he's
clock
doing
down
that perfectly.
in the final third of the opponent.
The Suo Jinx strike again, and he loses possession of the ball.
Don't call it the SWAT Jinx. Stop it. But one thing I like is this offside trap. This game, he work well low.
I think Mitchell is using it very well. Because now he knows that that's what Motade wants to do. He's putting in the offside trap.
When he
And now for sure, Mitchell will progress.
He finally lets himself have a bit of respite. You see that small quick for him mouth? You'll not say, Okpeo. But good job.
He almost got out of his hands, by the way.
Rah.
And he has finally got that elusive goal that he was looking for. But credit to him, he soaked a lot of pressure from Omotade. Yeah. And you saw it clearly. The high line that he was playing, the offside trap that he was playing. Because he knew all of a sudden Omotade wants to find him on the counter and play those through balls.
Yeah.
And he has used that to perfection. And that's the way to go about it. Well, the big dogs still remain. Mitchell, 4-2 in his favor. And he's on the verge of booking his spot in the next round of this competition. Well, it's been a very fun one, this game. It's been end-to-end in some way, because if you look at how the game started with Omotade taking full control, and credit to Mitchell, he didn't lie down at all. It really gave this game very, very interesting. And with the way things are going right now, I'm seeing other players who have already played. I was asking them about their thoughts of FC26.
Talk to me.
A lot of people said it went well for them. But some others still said, it was quite difficult adapting to. We see the big goal that gave Mitchell possibly the game winner. Yeah.
See, most people have not been able to get this cut back right, especially when there are so much bodies inside that 18 ball. That position in there was niche. On the edge of the box, angular ball, whap.
You think it's the experience of Mitchell playing at this level for so many times?
Normally now, muscle memory and I go save you for times like this. And honestly speaking, it would have been, if this had gone the other end, or Motade, it would have been the first big ranking player that we have in this tourney to crash out. And that's not what you want, because now no say when they play FIFA and I get bad mouths. If he crash out, they're not gonna let her hear word. Say now unknown. Now give him a clap.
Yeah, I'm sure the WhatsApp groups will go crazy if they hear Mitchell loses this game. Well, he's now just about 2 minutes to go to hold on to what will be a precious lead for him. Omotade started well, but like the saying goes, it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And the finish has indeed gone in Mitchell's part. Oh, shot cancel. Maybe one more. Won't come. But another impressive showing from the top 8 finisher in the National E-Soccer League. Well, that will be that for this game. Mitchell will be in the next round of the competition, and on he goes. Omotade, just quite unfortunate, but in tournaments like this, even when you lose, you take a lot from it.
There's a learning to be now. I mean, you are playing against the 8th ranked player in the country, and even in West Africa, it's one of the top 20. So that should tell you something, that you managed to go toe-to-toe and even led him at certain points in the game. That tells you, okay, so what is the first time both of you are touching pad on this particular, edition, but it tells you that there's talent there. And that's why tournaments like this and launch parties like this are important, because it lets people that are unknown, they get into the ecosystem, they know that there's a community, and actually discover that, I be like, say, in Yoruba, they'll say, Wanimi, he's in my body, he's in me, so there's something I can do. I wanted to throw this to you because, I was going through some of the features, having that conversation. I took note. They say for this new FC26, we have live events and tournaments that, they help you test your squad in all new live events package. Have you tested the live events package?
I haven't yet. I was waiting for this main launch to come out, and I'm going to test that live event. But of course, when we do get the updates, we'll let you guys know about it. But the live events is the new thing that they've added to FC this year, which has I mean, it's kind of intriguing, but nobody has tested it out yet. So make sure you're following Kid Esports, Game Pride, Game Evil. They'll be giving you all of their updates across all social media platforms to be kept in the loop.
Oh, I like that you say that, because another part that made my mind blow. Because sooner here, this man will be the man leading you into the final as we get in to see who the top performance is to get our prize. Our prize. Which I go buy later. Hey, God. But it's like, I go win and they'll carry and come out. You know, they say there are 13 archetypes that set in and locked in on this FC26. And I'm crazy about that because I like archetypes for games and players. How does that improve the play? And do you feel like people that have not really gotten time to get into game modes or whatnot, it helps them to just lock into a type and just stick to that type? Does it help them integrate faster?
Yeah, so I believe one great job that EA did, as we get to see how the game did go between Mitchell and then Omotade, with Omotade opening the scoring earlier. Look, there has been the new feature added by EA. There's authentic gameplay, there's competitive gameplay.
Yes.
So if you're a casual who doesn't want to play competitive, you can just enter authentic gameplay, where it feels a little bit more friendly for a new user. But if you believe yourself and you feel like you're good, you can just enter straight into the baptism of fire of competitive gameplay. So they've made it more acceptable or receptive for new players. If you know you're not up to the standard, you want to build your way up, you can just start with authentic, and I believe you'll be fine. As we see how Mitchell got the job done, we'll see one more time the most important goal, in my opinion, the dagger to seal the deal. Excellent comeback, smashing it into the far post, and Mitchell will be your man in the next round of the competition. There's still more players to go. I believe you said more than 25 games still on hand with the bracket. Well, that's just 3 down on the mainstream. There's still more to come. Don't go anywhere. We've got more coming. Who gets to win the FC26 copy? New copy, actually. I don't know if Sue has predictions of who's going to win. When we come right back, I'll be asking her all about it.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
FC, you gotta make some changes.
If I was in charge, I'll make it more hardcore.
Taekwondo should be allowed.
Offside!
And make it more dramatic.
That is quite dramatic. There should be more icons to play with this year.
Calm down.
Wow. I'm introducing the CEO of GamePort here with me, and he has some very interesting information to give you guys. Please give a round of applause for him. Guys, give a round of applause. Come on, give a round of applause.
Thank you, Layo. Hi, everyone. I'm Mayokun, co-founder here at GamePort. GamePort is a payment and e-commerce platform for gamers. So what we do at GamePort is we give gamers access to gift cards, and they can pay in their local currency. So what we've done is we understand that gamers find it hard to purchase gift cards, pay for in-game currencies like Free Fire, PlayStation. So at GamePort, with your local currency, you can access these products. And beyond just being a transactional platform, GamePort also allows you to connect to other users. On the GamePort platform, you can organize tournaments, and also you can get to chat with other users on the platform. We're happy to partner with KD Esports on this. And as part of our partnership, we'll be giving out giveaway of PlayStation gift cards of $10. And it's very simple to participate in this. All you need to do is download the GamePort app on the Play Store or App Store. GamePort. Game P-O-R-T-E. G-A-M-E-P-O-R-T-E. That's GamePort. You can also visit our website, and then please download the GamePort app. Once you download the GamePort app, create an account. Then you activate your Naira wallet. Once you activate your Naira wallet, then we start the giveaway. You'll be able to get that the gift card for $10, which typically is about 15,000 Naira for just 500 Naira. So we're doing the giveaway. So all you need to do is create the GamePort account, activate your wallet, and in the next 5-10 minutes, the giveaway starts. We're giving about 3 to 5 gift cards of $10 each. With that, you can use to pay for your PlayStation subscriptions. And also, if you need to also pay for your subscriptions, please download the GamePort app and start to transact today. Thank you very much.
As a gamer, purchasing game vouchers, paying for game subscriptions, and buying airtime and data. It's finally here. GamePort digital wallets for gamers to shop. On Port Shop, you can now use your digital wallet and multiple payment options. Create an account on GamePort in seconds, and start purchasing game vouchers and paying for game subscriptions in no time. Seamlessly manage your gaming needs all in one app. As a gamer, purchasing game vouchers, paying for game subscriptions, and buying airtime and data shouldn't be hard. It's finally here. GamePort digital wallets for gamers to shop. On Port Shop, you can now use your digital wallet and multiple payment options. Create an account on GamePort in seconds, and start purchasing game vouchers and paying for game subscriptions in no time. Seamlessly manage your gaming needs all in one app. As a gamer, purchasing game vouchers, paying for game subscriptions, and buying airtime and data shouldn't be hard. It's finally here. GamePort digital wallets for gamers to shop. On Port Shop, you can now use your digital wallet and multiple payment options. Create an account on GamePort in seconds, and start purchasing game vouchers and paying for game subscriptions in no time. Seamlessly manage your gaming needs all in one app. As a gamer, purchasing game vouchers, paying for game subscriptions, and buying airtime and data shouldn't be hard.
Time to wake up. to a new reality.
FC, you gotta make some changes. If I was in charge, I'll make it more hardcore.
Taekwondo should be allowed.
Offside!
And make it more dramatic.
That is quite dramatic. There should be more icons to play with this year.
Chevy with the top back, butterfly doors, watch some trouble when I stop that. Aim in my palm, ain't no way I'll ever drop that. Stay flipping on the road, pop, pop that, pop that, pop that, pop that, pop that, pop that, flipping on the road. Pop that, 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 pop that.
As a gamer, purchasing game vouchers, paying for game subscriptions, and buying airtime and data shouldn't be hard. It's finally here. Gameport digital wallets for gamers to shop.
good day, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to the EAFC 26 launch. And we have something special for our viewers today from GamePort. Now, GamePort has a very unique kind of giveaway happening right now on their app. If you would like to participate in this giveaway, you have 3 steps. First, download the GamePort app. GamePort, GamePort. Download the app, create an account, and then activate your wallet on the app. Now, I'll explain how the giveaway goes. This is going to happen in 3 different sessions. So, for each session, you're going to have $10 worth of PSN gift cards at a rate of 500 naira. So if you know you want to buy 15,000 naira worth of gift cards at 500 naira, download the GamePort app right now. Because right now, that 15,000 naira gift app is worth 500 naira on the app. So download GamePort, activate your account, activate your wallet, and then buy it. First come, first serve. And right now, I'll be moving on to someone very special. The CEO, Megamind, Mastermind, brains behind the organization known as Gain Evo Studios. Mr. Spectacular, over to you.
All right, all right, all right. It's still the EAFC 26 launch right here, Lagos, Nigeria, at the Ozone Cinemas, Yaba, Lagos. Brought to you by KD Sports, Game Evo Esports, OAS Esports, GamePort, Game Pride, and the okay, I forgot that one. But anyway, it's been wonderful. The gamers are here enjoying themselves, you know, trying to be the first person to get the clutch of the champion from EAFC 26 tournament. But, you know, they're trying their best, and I can see a lot of super people have gone down, and I've seen new people jump up the ladder trying to see if they can play. But right now we have some information. Yes, I can see clearly. Yes, we have some news of what's happening in 2026 in esports at KD Sports. There's going to be a lot of tournaments, a lot of leagues, a lot of grassroots upbringing of new players, a lot of professional tournaments and corporate tournaments. And on screen now, I'm going to be showing you our roadmap in EAFC 26. Okay, so let's switch it up. The roadmap to EAFC 2026. Why is KD Sports doing this? The league is created to provide an all-year-round activity field community where both players and spectators have something to look forward to every other day and every other month, so that there is basic content going on in the community that's going to keep our ecosystem flourishing. Next page, please. Building the future of esports in Nigeria, that's what KD Sports is trying to do. We have structured leagues all year round, like I said, consistency and progression for players, which means that when you start from the grassroots, you end up playing professional leagues. Are we still live? Are we still live? Nigeria just hit us. Okay, so basically it's going to be progressing. But I don't have screen here, please. League all through the year round. Consistency and progression is what we want for the players, whereby if you start from grassroots, you end up playing professionally. The grassroots pro path to a clear ladder from beginners to professionals, creating opportunities for new talents. As you can see, today has been proof that there's new talent. I can see a new player, unknown player that has been boarding the likes of our superhero Mitch, and I see that it wasn't easy for him, but at the end of the day, you know, it was bringing out new players in the community. It's going to be a football-focused gaming tournament because EAFC and eFootball are going to be played all rounds. We're going to have leagues, like I said, in EAFC and eFootball. Let me go to the next page, please. What are our core objectives for this year? Building a structure, framework for professional esports in Nigeria. There's no point in having an ultimate team and not playing professionally. There's no point in saying we're going to be building esports ecosystem without having professional players in Nigeria. So this league is meant to build that structure, to start from grassroots to building professional players, enabling grassroots opportunities for new players at community level. The Onile Esports Tournament has been in existence for the past 1 year as a test run to start building grassroots tournaments in Nigeria. By partnering with up to 20 local governments in Lagos, we were able to get over 6,000 new players in the year of EAFC 2025 that are going to be pushing to the professional level in 2026 to foster competition, a proper framework for professional esports in Nigeria. Like I said, it's all about bringing the ecosystem and providing that esports environment for our players in Nigeria, rewarding skill dedication from casual grassroots pro players to corporate spotlights. We're going to be having corporate companies right now coming into the league and hiring our esports athletes to play for them in professional leagues. Next slide, please. Pathway to the top. Now, this is where the juice comes in. Now, we have two major pro league divisions. One is called the Elite Cup, which is the Division 1, and the second one is called the Pro Cup, which is Division 2. The mode is definitely Ultimate Team. There's over 3 million naira prize pool to be shared between 16 players. The bottom 8 from the 16 players are going to be relegated to Division 2, which is the Pro Cup, which I'll be talking about in a bit. So it's basically the number one tournament in the league, which is the Elite Cup. Now we go to the Pro Cup division. Pro Cup division is going to compile of 20 players, still on the Ultimate Team mode. The entry from challengers, so how that, 20 players using the Ultimate Team mode. How do you get 20 players into this division? We get the top 11 that are coming from the Challenger Cup, which I will still be talking about. One winner from the Onile Esports Tournament, which will be promoted from grassroots through the professional league. And the entry is going to be 35,000 naira to participate in that tournament. There's going to be 1.3 million naira plus to be won in that prize pool. The bottom 12 from that tournament will be relegated to the Challenger League, which I'm going to be talking about next. Next slide, please. Now, we call this the Challenger League, which is what we call in Nigeria the Gbogbo. This is the 95 rated, where the entry is basically an open tournament. The mode is kickoff, 95 rated. The entry is 15,000 naira with a 700,000 naira prize pool. Top 11, like we said, are going to be promoted to the Pro Cup. This is where we start dividing the grassroots players to the professional players. Like I said earlier on, the Onile Esports players is in partnership with local local gaming hubs in Lagos State, over 20 local governments. So if you're in any local government in Lagos, watch out for the Onile Esports tournament, where you can go and play your qualifiers before the top players from those tournaments are going to be brought into the studio to play a grand finale. Now, from there, the top player will be promoted to the Division 2 Pro Club and be granted an ultimate team so that they can journey into the professional esports ecosystem. Next slide, please. So we go back to the Onile Esports tournament, which is the king of grassroots tournaments. From the streets to pro. Entry level is through your local gaming centers. Like I said, we have partnered with 20 local governments in Lagos State. For new players, basically, the mode is 95 rated, and the rewards are going to be 100,000 naira each in every local government. The first will be promoted to the Pro Club. The second and third will also be in the Challenger League. Next slide, please. Who can play? Is basically everyone can play. You either start from the grassroots, which is the Onile Esports tournament in your local gaming hubs, or you join at the Challenger mode, where you can also participate by paying your way into the slot. There are standard rules. You must have a CADE, you must download the CADE app so that you participate in the tournament, whether from the grassroots Onile Esports tournament or the pro division. You must be active by promoting your content on social media. What we've discovered in the long run is that most players do not have presence on their social media, which makes it hard for them to be able to expose their talents to people that might want to either play with them or put them on their team. The Onile Esports, the grassroots, the only way players, this is only for new players. It's not a major tournament, but it is the entry level for everybody that wants to go into the esports scene by entering the Onile Esports tournament. The mode is 95 rated. The Challengers Cup, again, open to everyone. The mode is kickoff, 95 rated, but you have to pay for your entry, which is going to be 35,000 naira. Excuse me. The Pro Club Division 2, which 20 players will be playing. 11 players are going to come from the Challenger Cup and 1 player from Onile. So basically, this is what we are presenting. Next slide, please. Now, we have the corporate leagues. You remember earlier on I said that there's going to be an entry of the corporate leagues into our esports division. We at Game Evo and KD Sports have partnered with Social Liga, which is a basic Division 2 football tournament in Nigeria, to create their e-football league called the E-Social Liga. In existence now, we have all these teams that you're seeing on the screen. We have Filmhouse, Alert, Providence Bank, the likes of Pulse, the likes of the major tech and banking sector already participating in this tournament will also be participating in E-Social Liga, and they will be reaching out to different players to join them to compete. Now, this is where your social media experience comes into play. If you are not posting what you're playing, posting your wins, being very active on social media, it'll be difficult for people like this to come get you. So the E-Social Liga will be coming October. The registration is gonna start this month, and I think it should be kicking off by the end of October. It's this is where business meets esports. Kicks off October 2025. Corporate body sponsors that will acquire players. It's a league format with promotion and relegation. That's transfer windows. First time ever in Nigeria, we're going to be having transfer windows in the esports scenes, where you can transfer from club to club. If you're leaving one, you have to basically sign up, and you can be bought into another team. A proper standard league structure will be presented. And it has over 3 million naira prize pool, which keeps on growing with sponsors that come into the tournament. Next slide, please. So this is the growth. This is where we start from the Onile Esports Tournament, the Challenger Cup, to the Pro Cup, to the Elite Cup, and finally a standalone, the E-Social Liga. Now I need to explain that the Onile Challenger Cup, Pro Cup, and Elite Cup are one single tournament starting from beginning to end. The E-Social Liga is a standalone because it is a corporate league. Now from that corporate league, those same corporates can also participate in the Pro Cup by buying spaces. But basically, the E-Social Liga is a standalone, but the Onile moves to Challenger Cup, you promote to the Pro Club, and then you promote to the Elite Cup with over 5 million naira plus to be won in those tournaments. Next slide, please. Why join the KD Esports League? The structure, the growth, the reward, and the recognition it gets you. If you look at the last couple of tournaments we've held, the Nigeria versus Ghana, the E-Soccer League, with over 100,000 views, most of these players that participated in that tournament are now being recognized as professional esports players in Nigeria. For sponsorships, visibility, youth market engagements. Yeah, for brands that want to come into it, this is what you get. You get affiliated with the next generation of youths that are going to be engaging in esports. The fans, year-round competitive entertainment. Now, what we're trying to do is build an ecosystem for where fans are going to be watching esports constantly, every day, every night, every month. We're launching a 24 hours esports TV called Evolution TV, which will be showing on different platforms where you can watch basic esports game shows and tournaments almost free of charge in partnership with some telcos. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, this is the future. This is more than a competition. This is KD Sports League, the only league that changes grassroots players to professional players, nurtures you from beginning to end, makes sure that there's value for your skills, and takes gamers from one level to the other. Why are you going to say no to something like that? My name is Spectacular. No, my name is Adenipe Bishola Kumi, aka Spectacular, the guy that takes you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming. Don't forget to download the KD Esports app today on your iOS and your Android store to join this next generation of tournaments for the EAFC 26 year. I'll see you guys soon. or
the showdown here, the FC26 launch party, which has been exquisite already, splendid. We've seen glimpses of action, which has, of course, wowed us off our seats. I'm still here, Slimore, taking you through this one. We've had 64 players do battle. Everybody trying to get their hands on the copy of FC26. The launch party brought to you by KD Sports, Game Evo, all these people making it happen right there. And in this semi-final, we've got Game with Josh taking on Beast. And it has proven to be an interesting one in the last 20 minutes already. I apologize that we couldn't bring you all of the games because there are quite a lot right here. We have a packed house inside Lagos, Nigeria, where we are doing this live. I believe Game with Josh is rocking with that Barcelona outfit, while Beast is going with the Nottingham Forest. Imagine it's 95 rated. So, I mean, you pick the team that suits you best. And in these moments, I always advise that you pick teams that have a lot of height at their advantage. And for Nottingham Forest, they've got some quite height. If you look at that attacking force and the likes of Chris Wood and all of that, it all pays dividends and makes sense as to why he'd go for that Nottingham Forest team. And if it has been working for him throughout the whole of the way, you can't blame him at all. For Beast, be looking to make a big statement here, trying to take down Game with Josh. Here comes Beast with on the right-hand side, creating space with Morgan Gibbs-White. Patient with him. Look how quick those passes are. It's one feature of FC26 that everybody has spoken about, how smooth and quick those passes are. Here earlier on with So, and she just kept saying they look smoother on the eye. If you're somebody that can really cope with quick passing, then this might be your game. Game with George, though, I settled in calmly with Barcelona. I was watching him the other time, and even though after the National Soccer League, he didn't have his best performance in the league, where, of course, he finished outside of the top 8, which means he'll have to be relegated into the second division. He still has hope that he'll bounce back and be one of the very best around, but he's under siege. Big chance coming up for Beast. Almost got that threaded through ball to go in. Through balls this year, defending them are actually very difficult. I got my hands on the copy a while back, and you know what? It's been difficult to cope with how quick those through balls go. Switching your defenders back into play, always important, but this game makes it extremely difficult. 38 minutes gone, still 0-0. Mind you, this is not only semi-final game that will be completed now with another one waiting in the wings. We've got Bright, who've already made it to the semi-final with the quarter-final taking place. You'll be finding out his opponent very, very soon. If you're currently watching live on the KD Sports YouTube channel, join the family. You want to be in the mix for what goes down here. As Beast has one more chance. Gibbs White, patient with it. Just the pass coming a bit too late. And that one ruled out for offside. Just about 2 minutes to go. So it has been quite, I would say, disappointing first half in both terms with how attacking this game is. I'm quite surprised that we've still not seen any goal yet. Or maybe that story might change. Jamal, it's looking perfect from Game with Josh. That time around, couldn't put together the right form of attack to break down that stubborn defense of Beast as the first half comes to a close. It's kind of expected at this stage of the competition where it's the best players who have progressed. It is the best players who are kindly in the last four of the competition. You know, they all cancel each other out. And with the FC26 launch right now, you almost feel like nobody has found out what to do yet. So we are seeing a lot of testing. People are trying first time two balls over the top two balls. Whatever works for you, it is what people are going with. And at this juncture, you almost feel like for Josh and Beast, anything that they try, it's not working in that first half. But hey, there's still the whole of 45 in-game minutes of FC to go. As we go into this second half, hopefully we get a little bit more goals in the mix. Mind you, the winner gets to take home a brand new copy of the world's game. FC26 on the line. Pedri, turning. That's a great pass. Trying to fizz it into Ferran Torres right there. If you have been following a little bit of Ultimate Team, you know Ferran Torres is more or less like a cheap beast as compared to other players who are kind of expensive within that Barcelona outfit. You can't do that there and give the ball away. As our Beast might get it on the rebound. Well, 15 minutes gone with how this game is going. A little bit of miscommunication earlier with this one. It is actually in the last 8. So from 64, we are down to the last 8 with one semi-final already ongoing. So Josh and Beast are playing for a spot in the other semi-final to come. So apologies for that one as we get things sorted out here. It's all bouncing around. And he almost gives it away. Josh has got to be careful with the way he's clearing his lines. Nobody just having a grip of the game yet. And that's how it's been all game long, to be honest with you. I'm sure if the possession stats do come out, it will be fairly balanced. But in the second half, in the last 5 minutes, it's all been Beast doing his work. I mean, one thing about the FC scene in Nigeria is everybody seems to have understood and there's no when to lock in. I just admire it so much about the pros. Like, when they need to go, they go. And that's what we are currently seeing from both of these players, knowing what is at stake, knowing what is on the line, and definitely playing their hearts out here at the FC26 launch party. Here comes Beast. I've seen some lovely interplay in there as that one breaks down midway with how things are panning out. Beast under serious pressure from game with Josh. Mind you, when the 64 players came, I'm sure everybody was doubtful that they could make it into a top 8. But once these guys are in the top 8, you've got to give them massive credit. Like I said, FC26 has not been out for long. It just came out yesterday for everybody. But of course, people have had the pre-launch and people have had like the Ultimate Edition. But with this one, you know, people don't have too much data and too much info as to how this game works. So I quite admire some of the people. And that's what I always see. Even when you play FC25, you play the FC24 or 23, you carry over at least 50% of what you already know into the new game. So if it's just 50% of what they know and they're bringing it into this game, I'd say kudos to them. Splendid, splendid performance. Beast and game with Josh. Still locked in, I believe, at 0-0 in this one. We're live. Lagos, Nigeria, the FC26 launch party brought to you by and at this juncture, with the way things are going, 76 minutes gone now. Things looking very, very interesting. You almost feel like the next goal is going to decide a lot. Maybe which has been perfect so far. We do have an opener. Josh with a dying minute finish, which could decide who progresses to the quarterfinals or the semifinals. 83 minutes of the game clock gone, and you have 7 minutes to try to hold on to the lead, but it's under siege with a huge opportunity from Beast. Well, the way this one is panning out, it's going straight right down to the wire. Both Josh and Beast have given it everything that they've got, but it counts down to these 5 minutes. Josh, maybe one more inning to seal the deal. Your mouse pass not good enough. Now he'll be susceptible to the counter. Gibbs White, it has to be perfect. Time not on his side. Beast, tried to thread that one through a difficult position. Credit to game with Josh. Found the danger, closed it down pretty quickly. And now he's almost there, securing what will be a big semi-final berth for him. It's not always look pretty, but he'll take that all day long. Just the one goal is enough. Josh progresses in what has been a topsy-turvy game, which looked like he could have lost at any point in time with a number of chances Beast missed. But Josh hang in there, stayed in there, stayed true to his principles, and it pays off. He wins this one, a 0-0 against Beast as he progresses to the next round of the competition. Sometimes FC can be cruel, and it has proven through every single iteration from 22, 23, 24. Any of FC, when you do miss your chances, you can't be punished. But congratulations to Josh. He progresses to the next round. I'm looking at the brackets and seeing who he could possibly face, because I know Bright's already in another semi-final. You could face him pretty soon. The launch party has been magnificent. Catching a clip of FC26, I feel like, yeah, the calendar year is going to be truly amazing, and there's more to come from us. Don't go anywhere. Still more semi-finals. Actually, we're getting closer and closer to find out who gets his hands on the brand new copy of FC26.
Presenting one of the biggest teams in Nigeria or Africa. So I guess you landed on the right page, because here we take you into the world of games, gamers, and gaming, from tournament organizers to
Massive one upcoming. We are down to crunch time. Crunch time where you know you win, you are in a final. I mean, the semi-final is on, and we've got two of the hottest players inside the arena right now. Two of the hottest players, as we get to see how the bracket is looking like. Boyd and Game with Josh is going to be the game on the main broadcast, and it looks juicy. Two players heavily touted to go on and win the whole thing, and also elsewhere, other semi-final. Bright and Hanif. Oh my God. You almost feel like Excellent FC is about to be upon us. And you know these guys won't disappoint at all. You cannot go anywhere. As we see how the brackets went down, it's going to be a big, big game. And already it seems like Boyd knew what was on the calling card just 5 minutes in. And he's already opened the scoring. We saw how Game just kind of struggled to get into goals against Beast. Well, he cannot be doing that against Boyd at all. A player who did finish top 5 in the National Soccer League. That's how good the guy is, rated highly by every single Nigerian that there is out there. Game with Josh has got to be careful. This game could go away from him. As Boyd going down the byline, he's always dangerous. These areas, trying to get that second one, to get a separation. Boyd, you see him probably repping that Nigerian kit as well. I mean, just a couple of weeks ago, it was in Ghana representing Nigeria. Even though it didn't go his way, you feel like that would mean more vengeance and just motivation for him to go in harder on FC26. Possibly a big year incoming for the Nigerian pro. Lewandowski trying to link up with another attacker there, but Josh's attack stopped in his wake. Look, in as much as everybody's saying defending is difficult, the best players still find a way to prevent goals from going in. And I just admire that about them so much, because they keep saying, oh, defending is difficult. But once you play against them, you know, yeah, defending is difficult, but they make it seem easy sometimes. Here goes Vitinha. Boyd, very patient with it. We know he's somebody who doesn't like to rush the attacks at all. And the way he builds up is just so beautiful at times. Look at him go with Gonzalo Ramos. Oh, that's it. I like the fact that he's using Gonzalo Ramos as well. I told you guys, height in 95 overall is always key. And seems like Boyd understands that detail. Game with Josh, coming off the back of beating Beast by a 0-0. You know, he knows he barely went through with that one. And in this game, he will be on the back foot at times. He has got to use the counter-attack to his favor. As in these first 20 minutes, it is Boyd dominating that time. Ronaldo Araujo in his way. Look, I like where we are at now, where these stages, the best players will have to prove that they've got the metal to hang with anybody out there. Yamal. Josh surveying the area. That pass was quite interesting. Very interesting, by the way. We said passing was good this year. Now people are finding angles to get passes in that we do not expect. Is always one thing about FC, especially when it comes out early. Because I haven't seen too many of those first-time through balls. And if you remember, Josh, from the National Soccer League, you know, first-time through balls were OP. I believe that one is onside. Do it, surely. That's goal number 2, and the cushion he always looked for. Boyd, one step away from booking his spot in the final. 30 minutes gone. Just right where he wanted the game. And for Josh, you kind of feel for him a little bit, pushing so hard to get the equalizer. Then on the other end, hit with the counter, and there was perfect interplay to find doing that space. Extra pass, empty net to shoot in. Boyd goes up 2-0. Pedri. One thing you'd always love about game with Josh's game is he's somebody that is always relenting on the attack. Anyhow that the game is going, whether it's going in his way, whether it's positive or negative, he'll still find ways to break teams down. And almost snacking one pass. Because the Boyd likes the byline a lot, and personally, I'm a big fan of playing with the byline because I just feel like it gives you an advantage, especially if you've got a fullback overlapping. And if you're skillful and creative, you'd always have fun with it. Speaking of being creative, that's a creative finish. Josh, my, oh my, what a way to get a response, and what a way to bring back this game from the dead. 5 minutes ago before the halftime whistle comes, and you sense that we've got a thriller on our hands. Josh is surely not going to lie down easy. He almost found it with the step over. But funny enough, I haven't seen too much of the new variation of the step over. If you haven't heard about it, L1 into the step over, I believe it's called the advanced step overs this year, where the exit is kind of tricky to anticipate if you're a defender. Josh, maybe one final time before the halftime whistle goes. Referee says enough is enough. What a first half that one has been. Just like how we like it in the town, people. End to end, difficult to separate both sides. And my, oh my, mind you, this is not the only semi-finals That's happening. Another one going on concurrently. Brighton and Eve doing battle. I'll give you all of the updates as and when the goals do go in. And we'll find out who gets to face one of these two in the final. This game perfectly balanced on a nice edge with Boyd having the goal advantage. Turning. Oh, that's brilliant. Come on, Skelly. Can he finish it off and will? That's patience at the highest level. You almost felt that he could have taken the shot on first time, but they want to take the risk at all. Boyd with some excellent SC in tight spaces to make it count. Has got a 3-1 lead back and now up by 2. Boyd, you don't want players like this to get comfortable. When they do, they'll always punish you. It's getting into another comfortable groove. Do it, can't get past the defense there. Now, Josh has got to be careful. To be honest with you, he's treading dangerous waters. Can't afford to let the game go away from him for too long. Can't afford for Boyd to get into his groove. Still push, still press, and still make it as difficult as you can. Well, that's the way to go about it. Lewandowski sends the runner. Well, the runner is actually brilliant, and he does find him. As he's still holding on to that, and he presses high. Wins it onward. Just ruled out as an illegal tackle. I like the idea from Josh, where you've not given up yet. You know that there's still something in this game. There's still something left for you. I mean, you've got about 30 in-game minutes. You've got nothing to lose because, to be honest with you, coming into this game, 90% of people knew Josh was going to be the underdog. So they're kind of expecting you to be here. So you've got nothing to lose. Go all out and just play your best. Maybe something might come out of it. But for Boyd, splendid performance. He has put up. He's still got about 30 minutes to confirm if this win will be a guaranteed one. That's a tricky first time through, but that's the first time we've seen him do it. Bayamal is in space. Surely he has to score this one. Well, we are not done yet, people. We told you this one was filled with drama all around. 5-goal thriller. And still, nothing concrete enough to separate both sides. Josh not laying down low at all. Almost every single FC26 game I've seen is a high-scoring one. And this one, proving to be, different at all. Lewandowski, perfect run from Rafinha. Surely going to run away from everybody with that blistering pace he's got. Josh, confident with the dribbling. The passing, though, not as confident. We're live here for the FC26 launch, where we get a glimpse of this game, which will be dominating the season, which, of course, National Soccer League will be through. You've been following KD Sports and Game Evo across. You will be getting all of the updates. Is that onside, though? I believe it is. Will Lewandowski, well, it actually was offside. Game with Josh knew. He knew at a point in time. If you're following Game Evo, KD Sports, you'll be getting updates as to how the national pool will work this year. I believe there are divisions where the players who finished top 8 last year will remain in that elite division and will be a part of the National Soccer League. There will be qualifiers for everybody to make sure you're following Game Info, KD Sports, to be kept in the loop. We appreciate all of our sponsors that are making this happen. I truly enjoyed myself here. But you feel like the entertainment is not close to even done without these two are drawing at each other. Lewandowski, through ball in. George, can he finish this one? He will. He's back on level 10 speed point. He lets everybody know about it. Oh, he's cooking, all right. 3-3. Just when you thought this game was going to be put to bed, Josh rises from the ashes and makes sure that the last 10 minutes will be as nervy as possible for Boyd. Like I told you, he might have been the underdog, but he's not giving up any time to win. Oh, let's do it! What a finish! Crazy response just after conceding that goal. Boyd. And look, that finish was kind of interesting as well. Could have taken it first time with Due. But just the composure to go that close to the keeper. Shot cancel a little bit to get away from him. And finding the open net to shoot at. He restores his lead now. With now 5 minutes to go, people. Boyd who has had full control over this game, but just in the last 20 minutes, Josh has proven to be a very stubborn customer. Mendes holding on to it. You've got to be careful there as he gives it away. Lewandowski trying to dribble into space, but Boyd is there. Now he needs to tap into his defensive abilities a little bit to hold on to this. Or will Josh push on to the press as we see him do? Trying to get a hold on to that ball. Boyd, just where he wants it, just wriggles away from the challenger. You feel like that's the most important dribble he'll make today as he gets into space. Neves, for sure now. With just a minute to go, Boyd surely has sealed his spot in the grand final. What a performance this has been, and you put number 6 in as he almost got the fit, but he doesn't care at all. He does do the business. We've got a first finalist, people. Boyd will have a chance to grab a copy of the new FC26. My, oh my, it's just what you expected from a game of such high stakes, where two players who you know that they are good, two players where you know on their day they'll produce quality. And my, oh my, they have produced high-level quality. I'll be bringing you updates from that Bright and Hanif game. There is some very interesting updates from that one. We'll get to find out who actually faces Boyd in that final. We're getting closer and closer to determining our champion on the day. How cool will it be for you to be the first ever FC26 champion in Nigeria? If it was me, I'm bragging all day long. Who gets the bragging rights, though? Who will get a chance to get the bragging rights? I'm getting the updates in, people. Our final is set. Hanif, Boyd. Hanif beating Bright by 3-2. Now Hanif and Boyd, it's over to them to prove to us who is going to be the last man standing. We'll be bringing you that game, the big game. Make sure to like the stream, share the stream as well. Get everybody in here. It's FC26. You cannot miss. We'll find out pretty soon.
Time to wake up to a new reality.
FC, you gotta make some changes. If I was in charge, I'll make it more hardcore.
Taekwondo should be allowed.
Offside! And make it more dramatic.
That is quite dramatic. There should be more icons to play with this year.
Chevy with the top back. Butterfly doors, watch them swallow when I stop that. Lean in my palm, ain't no way I'll ever drop that. Stains dripping on the road. Pop that, 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 pop that. Whipping on the
As a gamer, purchasing game vouchers, paying for game subscriptions, and buying airtime and data shouldn't be hard. It's finally here. Gameport digital wallets for gamers to shop. On Port Shop, you can now use your digital wallet and multiple payment options. Create an account on Gameport in seconds. And
Today's brilliant. We are down to the final two from 64, going through all of the toil, going through all of the battles and the war in that FC26 matchups. We are down to the final two. One person gets to walk home with a brand new copy of FC26. Boyd, who we just saw, went through a rigorous one against Game with Josh. At times, it felt like he just couldn't get away from him, but kept his cool in the last minute, was able to produce what was the winner in the last few minutes. And Hanif, who went into that game as the underdog against Bright, sailed through, beating Bright by 3-2. He also progresses to the final. The big one is here. Boyd versus Hanif. Let me know what you think in the comments. Who's winning this one? As we'll see a little bit of the recap on how that game went. I mean, Boyd and Game with Josh gave us a big semi-finals, to be honest with you. I feel like both of them understood the assignment. This one, bad defending a little bit from Josh, and of course, he was going to pick him apart very easily, but Boyd's first goal was indeed incredible. Now look at Josh. Yes, right on the edge of that area. That's where almost every single player is dangerous. But the touch, oh my word, exquisite. Sometimes you look at FC in various spectrums, but the way in which Game with Josh played, and he found that first goal, truly superb. At this point, other players give up, but not Game with Josh. He still pushes. And at that juncture, you almost feel like this one, boy, certainly gave it away. You're almost weak foot. It's quite surprising that Josh didn't care at all. Now look at him with all momentum on his side, threading into Frankie de Jong. Just subtle touch. One thing to note about FC26, the chip shots do work. And right from kickoff, Boyd with the next opportunity. Look how composed he is here. How? Yeah, that's just the confidence of some of these players. And that's how come he is in the final. That's how the brackets are looking like. Bright was able to get the better of Toby, made it into the semi-final. We saw Hanif beat Oriolua 5-1. We also saw Boyd winning that game 4-3 in the quarters. And a game with Josh. We were able to see that game on broadcast when he beat Beast by a goal to nil. I see the semi-final scores. Hanif making sure he sails through with a 3-2 win. And we just saw Boyd making sure that he got that all-important goal in the final seconds to book his spot. Well, the final is here. What we've been all waiting for, to find out who gets to be crowned champion in our FC26 showdown here at the launch party. Boyd still rocking with that PSG outfit that has just been amazing so far. You know what? Kind of understandable. PSG have been a dominant team, but this is 95 overall, people. Doesn't really matter the team you use. Well, this one usually, it depends on your skill. Both of them are showing immense skill, both Boyd and Hanif. And they're looking to be the ones to get their hands on that FC26 copy. It's Boyd who starts off positively. Kvaratskhelia still patient with it. Well, the pass looked like a really great idea, but credit to Hanif. And the way this tournament has worked, I don't think any of these players have got an opportunity to actually watch the opponents they are playing in the final at any point in time. That's how difficult it is. Sometimes in tournaments, you can get to finish before somebody, so you get a glimpse of how your opponent will play in your subsequent games. But this is not the case at all. Both players haven't met each other so far in this tournament and have sailed through the bracket, not losing a single game, people. That's how difficult it is. No double elimination and just one single game. You have to be a beast on a day, and both players have been beasts. So regardless of whoever wins, I believe both players have given a really good account of themselves, and have just shown us that in FC26, we've got to take them serious. Kvaratskhelia turning. There's Ruiz. Almost found a really good pass into the attacker there, Hanif. And I love seeing players like this who have an opportunity to burst onto the scene. That's a brilliant finish. Wow. That's the only expression I've got for you. This is some very great stuff. And the attack on there was so fluid. I wasn't expecting the finesse from Vinicius Jr. But Hanif had another thing on his mind. The best players always have ingenuity. And oh my, he surely caught Boyd off guard. 27 minutes in, Hanif leads by a goal. Is that on? With Kylian Mbappe bearing down on goal, it is truly onside. Had the opportunity to go 2 goals up and has squandered the big one. And we know in FC these days, you cannot be missing chances like these. Hanif, possibly the easiest chance is going to get in this game. Squanders it. Now Boyd with a turn of possession. Ruiz taking his time with the perfect pass. Kvaratskhelia just made a deep run, too late. Deemed as offside. This final already living up to the billing. But this first time through balls are looking sumptuous from Hanif already. Might be somebody who I played online in Rivals, where I think he uses the radar a lot. Looking at where his players and triggering runs down the blind side of his opponent. Do it, Neves. Well, you can tell Boyd still not panicking as he's made inroads. I mean, credit to Hanif. He did move the goalkeeper earlier, but I found out that Boyd wasn't going to shoot at that juncture and got him back into position of the corner. We know these things are dangerous. There goes Marquinhos. Danger looming everywhere, and Boyd makes him pay. And just like that, we're back on level terms. Yeah, surely a final that is deserving to be called a final. Not a one-way traffic at all. Both players giving it everything they've got. And that's the least you'd expect. Even if it's a one-way affair, you'd expect that both players will give it all. In these first 40 minutes, they have truly shown us why they are here in this final. Heavy touch from Hanif, and it will set Boyd off on the counter. John Lynch. Boyd has had a lot of joy on this right-hand side, and he goes to it again as he wins the ball off of putting a lot of pressure. Kvaratskhelia, we see those quick feet from him, and he almost just did get it. Wow. This first 45 has shown us that it's going to be anybody's game. Anybody's game. Mind you, these guys have played more than 8 games in this round. Trying to get to this final, they haven't lost a single one. So anybody who wins actually goes on third, right? So much of what Farouk did in the National Soccer League, where he didn't lose a single game. These guys have an opportunity to do it as well. Hanif might be in. He's truly in with the Mbappe. He has to score. And he misses. What in the world just happened there? The ball just bouncing all around keeper. Was left in 6th and 7th, right? They're very unlucky from Hanif. As Vitinha threw on goal, Boyd could find the finish. Courtois has got to be careful. What's wrong with these goalkeeper animations? But when the ball is played straight right into them, it just can't have a better grip of it. But so far, Hanif has created some really good opportunities where he's been one-on-one with the goalkeeper. But credit to Boyd and the goalkeeper movement. He has been spot on with every single one of them. Kvaratskhelia, and how can he use it to his good? The pace at which this game is moving. Yeah, some people might not keep up, but not for these two at all. They love the way it's going. Kvaratskhelia turning. It might be it. He stood his ground right there. Look, shouts to Hanif. I've not seen too many people hold down this red-hot offense of Boyd, but he has surely done an incredible job in these first 60 minutes. Our grand final proving to be a tough call. I know people got their predictions, but Well. Hanif is not laying down at all. Boy, I think it was an intended pass, but sometimes these things do happen. And now Hanif on the break. He's got Mbappe if he wants to find him. Those are quick interplay in there. He kind of confused himself a little bit. Look, and let's see. When you're in transition, it is kind of difficult to navigate your way sometimes. But if you overdo things, it might come back to haunt you. And I believe that on that possession, Hanif kind of overdid the passing a little bit, and it confused him. Boy, has been the calmer of the two, still creating chances with a great turn at Gonzalo Ramos looking for the extra pass. Look, one thing that you say about Hanif's defense is he hasn't panicked at all. He hasn't panicked at all. You see a lot of people spamming the tackle button. Well, that's not Hanif at all. He's very confident. And that might translate it to great things. Just offside, though. Hanif almost made it possible. Almost got that elusive goal he was looking for. That would have surely been a big dagger in the context. Hanif, who didn't have the best of campaigns for the National Soccer League, is looking to start FC26 on the high. What a perfect way to do it. In the first proper tournament, Gonzalo Ramos on the tail as he got the pace to beat everybody. Boy, trying to run away with it. Still on an island with no help yet. And he's finding ways to maneuver space. Oh, it's just exquisite dribbling. That time, though, just couldn't find the fit. Both players have made some huge opportunities, which is quite shocking, to be honest with you. Well, we can blame it on the fact that they haven't played FC26 for long. Well, that's the beauty of the launch party tournament. We see some massive opportunities being missed, and it could come back to bite both of them. Bellingham, both of them deserve it, to be honest with you. They've created numerous opportunities. Maybe it might be Hanif's day. Mbappe start too heavy. You can't do that in the final 10. We are down to the last 9 minutes. This is where you make your money. This is where you show the world how good you are. And so far, both players have not had it. Vitinha for Boyd. Great pass. He took about Scalia. Can he find that dagger punch? Straight to the goalkeeper yet again. What is happening? The nerves and the pressure get into two very experienced players here. And all of a sudden, you feel like whoever gets the next goal for sure now will win this game. Pacho, or maybe you might see extra time. Vitinha. 3 minutes to go. It's got to be perfect now from either of these players. Ramos. Trying that quick progression football. No, you can't give it away there. You might cause yourself some trouble. That's quite interesting. The boy didn't go that direction. But it didn't matter at all, people. He still found the most important goal of the game. And that right there, at the 89th minute, will do it. Boy, when he needed the goal, the most it's come from Kvaratskhelia. Hanif now, last chance of the game, can't get it. And for sure now, we'll put this game to bed. And he will crown himself your first FC26 champion here in Nigeria. What a game this was. So many missed chances everywhere. And you can put it down to the fact that a lot of these guys haven't played this game. The number of chances we saw missed is truly incredible. I've been at the tournament, especially in a final, where two players who are supposed to be at the top of their game missed this many chances. But, well, that's what the launch party is all about. It's all our first glimpse at FC26. I feel like everybody's still learning on the fly. But what a way to do it, Boyd. The most important goal coming from Kvaratskhelia and Boyd picking up the most important win. What a tournament it's been here today. The launch party has been fantastic. Everybody has been able to get a glimpse of the world's game. Now, go on there. Preach the gospel. If you want to get into the competitive scene, make sure you're following Game Evo, KD Sports, every one of these sponsors to be a part of this family, to be on board for the biggest ever yet. Congratulations to Boyd. He wins a copy of FC26 launch. And you know what? The way things are going and the way these players have started, I've got high hopes for some of these players. And you know what? The champion will join me here now. I've got Boyd in the house to, you know what? Just tell me how this game went, Boyd. With the way the game was going, at a point in time, it felt like you were going to lose it. The number of chances that you missed, what was happening?
Man, it was the pressure of the final. Everybody knows that, like, when I get to the final, I usually choke. So probably that will happen. So I was just lucky.
Because, like, you had the chance of Kvaratskhelia, shot straight at the goalkeeper, then another one. I was like, what is happening?
It's a new game. It's a new game.
Well, I guess you haven't played too much of the new game yet. Yeah.
I'm sorry, the 95 rated.
And I know with you being not being at your best a couple of weeks back in Ghana, do you think this is the perfect way for you to bounce back into 26?
Well, it is because I actually feel that like I'm playing really, really well. I'm playing better than 25, honestly. So yeah, it's my year.
It is indeed your year. Speaking of your year, the game feels like it was tailor-made for your style of play, like the best dribblers around. Because I was speaking to Adefala, he said it feels like you could also be very dangerous at this game, especially with how good dribbling is this year.
Yeah, because I think in semi-finals I scored at least 3 byline where I could get those tiny movements in the box. So
where with those ones, you feel like in FC25 it wouldn't have worked?
Nah, it was never going to happen.
Well, now that you are champion, I'm sure a lot of people are going to play FC26. Just share them 3 important tips for you to be good at FC26, because it seems like you have something there that nobody has.
Well, until they patch the defense, I will just advise you attack. The defense is really, really poor. But yeah, be able to defend. But you have to attack because your opponent will surely score.
Whatever you do, no matter how good your defense is.
That is 1. 2, you have to learn player locks. I'm learning player locks myself, so you have to learn player locks. Because they removed green time.
Yeah.
And that was like giving the pros the gap between like them and non-pros. So now, like the gap is
closer,
closer. So like you just have to learn player lock. And probably the third one is just play relaxed, no pressure at all.
I mean, when we are playing tournaments like this, it's difficult to play relaxed. But you could tell that even with all of your chances that you missed, you were relaxed. Congratulations once again. I mean, it just shows how the dedication can sometimes go. And I've been telling people that even if it's a new game, you carry over like 50% of the old game into the new game. What? More than 50% for you?
Because there's not much difference between 25 and 20. Yeah, the game style and is different, but honestly,
like the basics of the game,
we're still doing the exact same, except trivialas. We hope they bring them back.
I mean, me for instance, I'm happy there are no trivialas. Because now, when someone is far off outside the 18 area, I can breathe. Because before, hey, no.
I hope they bring them back.
Oh, you want to? Well, there might be more updates and patches, but this is your first ever FC26 champion, and the way he did it was spectacular. All of your games, it felt like you couldn't rest at all. Congratulations once again. I believe your copy of FC26 is ready, as we invite CEO of Game Evo, Mr. Kumi himself, to present this one to him.
Congratulations, Boyd, on behalf of Cade Esports and the rest of the partners, Game Evo, OAS, Next Phase, Gameport, Game Pride, Esports News Africa. On behalf of them, we say congratulations on being the first esports athlete to win the FC26 tournament in Nigeria. We believe in you. We know you bounce back strong, and great job in the esports community, and keep up the good work, keep up the hustle, and the sky is the limit. Yeah. Back to you, our honorable Ghanaian Emma Bako.
Well, the way things have panned out here is just how we liked it. FC26 launch party, everybody has shown they love the new game. And to be honest with you, the FC ecosystem for 2026 looks amazing. Make sure you're following KD Sports, Game Evo, all of our partners here to be kept in the loop. You don't want to miss out. The competitive scene is only getting better. From myself and the whole crew here, we say a big thank you to everybody that tuned in. We did have a blast here. Congratulations once again to Boyd. He was impeccable all throughout. Didn't drop a single game. You know how crazy that is? And now you can say one thing that nobody can say. You're the first ever 26 champion, because nobody can say they were the first ever. Nobody can say. Maybe you can win another tournament, but first ever, nobody can say. Congratulations to Boyd once again. From everybody here, we salute you all. Till we see you guys next time. follow everything that's happening with esports and gaming in Nigeria. There's big things to come. We'll see you. But we've got our host, of course, on the sidelines to give us more updates coming from elsewhere.
And yes, we have our winner for the EAFC 26. Congratulations. It's been a very good day. It's been really, really intense. All you can notice that from the beginning of this event down to the finals, these people did not lose a single match. And this was a tournament of about 13 different pairs up onto the finals. So this was a very intense game. Congratulations once again. They have won a pair of EAFC 26 copy. But moving on, before we end this event, I have one last giveaway for you guys. So go to www.geroid.co, create an account. After you create an account, use a Solana feature, and then you can tag Geroid and Super Team NG. You can tag Geroid and Super Team NG on Twitter. And also, remember to follow them to be eligible for the giveaway. It's a $1,500 giveaway. Do not forget you have to follow them, you have to create an account, and you need to use the Solana feature. All right, guys. Congratulations once again to the winner. Today has been a very, very eventful day. We had a lot of fun. People showed up. People played games. People met other people. It's been good. One thing you need to understand is that gaming is life. Gaming is not for the old. It's not for the young. It's for everyone. And what we do here at KD Sports is we give you opportunities to get to the professional level. My name is Layo, and I'll be signing out for today. See you guys at another event. Bye-bye.